11:30 p.m. and welcome to 405 Live News. It is a cold Monday night here. Nothing going. Just how's it going? Good. Nothing going. Just how's it going? Good to see you in here. It looks like Crazy Nosy. Good to see you in here.
Squad 24 to dispatch. Go ahead, sir. Can you show me?
How's it going, Brian? Good to see you.
Will do.
How's it going, Christy? Good to see you as well. Nothing going on yet. We'll see if that changes. I was supposed to be live Saturday night and Sunday night, but that did not happen. It was a very busy weekend here in Oklahoma City. We had, I believe it was seven or eight homicides over the course of 24 hours. And I had to cover all of those homicides. So I did not get home until 4 in the morning on Saturday night. Sunday morning, did not get home till like 4:30. And then last night, there were some more homicides and stuff, kept me at work even later, and I didn't get home until late yesterday night either. So last night I was pretty wiped out. I pretty much went home and went to bed. The last 2 days drained me. But I'm back, and tomorrow night we'll be live again for our Tuesday Night Live. Friday and Saturday of this upcoming week, though, are kind of up in the air right now. We have winter weather forecasted, possibly a impactful winter storm coming in, and with that means I may be having to work. Possibly. If not, I'll be live, but if I do have to work, I will not be able to be live until maybe Sunday night or something like that. I'm hoping I'll be able to cover some of the winter storm on the channel, but it depends on if work calls me in or not. Sometimes they call us in for winter weather. Yeah, we're getting ready for that ice storm as well. How's it going, Marcia? Christy, YKN, good to see you guys all in here tonight. But yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how it ends up shaking out. If it looks like the impacts won't be as much, they probably won't call us in, and I'll be able to be live Friday night, Saturday night, but it just really depends. It's supposed to be out of here Saturday morning, so Saturday night, my live stream might not be affected. So, but worst case, I just push Friday night's live stream to Sunday. Like I said, it's all up in the air right now, and we will see. Higher ups are going to have to work some stuff out this week, and then I should know something by the end of the week. But it's crazy when this kind of weather happens. Sometimes they go wall to wall at work, and we're in coverage for 12 hours for the whole day, so it just really depends. I did not see the northern lights. I didn't go up north. Sometimes when the northern lights happen, I'll go up north to the county, but I didn't end up making it up tonight. I just kind of took it easy today for the most part. Hopefully some of you guys got to see the northern lights though. I also had heard that the peak was possibly before sunset here, so they might not have been visible as far south. Because sometimes the peak of the solar storms or the geomagnetic storms will happen like in the afternoon. Y'all are planning to go wall to wall? Yeah. I think that's probably going to end up being the plan here. I think all the stations in town will be wall to wall. We'll just have to see. Friday night could get crazy. I don't know. I think think we're supposed to start seeing the weather impacts starting Friday night, so I'm not sure. And maybe I'll go out Thursday night if I don't have to go in early Friday or something, which could definitely, I would, if that happens, I very well could get, my day could have to start early Saturday morning, possibly, I don't know. We'll see. You picked out your closet to sleep in, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We could possibly, I don't know, the models, last time I looked at them, were showing 3 to 6 inches here, which would be pretty impactful for this part of the country. We're not really used to 3 to 6 inches of snow. Luckily, we have the plows here.
Engine 16, response to diabetic problems at 5506 South Walker Avenue. Timeout, 2334.
Now there could definitely be some real issues on. Now there could be some real issues down in Texas, because there's a possibility they pick up an inch plus in ice, freezing rain, ice accumulation. That would be pretty bad in DFW, because they don't really pre-treat the roads very well. They put they put that salt and brine mixture down, but if the freezing rain rates are too heavy, like it's too heavy and too much at once, that stuff does absolutely nothing, and then the sand just gets frozen, all that brine and stuff just gets washed off the road. So it'll probably be a mess down there. I definitely think Texas will have some pretty bad impacts. With the snow, I don't want to deal with the ice though. I am fine with the snow, do not want to deal with the ice. I already had one ice storm here. That was not fun. Tonight already, but I think we're supposed to warm up, but at least we'll be above freezing the next 2 days. But pretty much after Friday, I think we fall below freezing during the day Friday at some point, and then I think we don't get above freezing for like over 70 hours. And I want to say it's like Sunday night, we see like we can wake up in the negatives potentially. It's gonna be cold. This is some Arctic cold. Usually we get like 1 or 2 of these storms a year, where pretty much it shuts down the entire city.
Engine 1, response to disturbance at 913 Northwest 12th Street. Time 2337.
I was also off today though, and I didn't really pay attention to anything until I turned the radios on here just before I started the live stream. I just kind of needed to decompress after this weekend. Definitely kind of needed to decompress. That was definitely a cop there. I've never seen him sit like that on the highway. believe they'd be out doing speed enforcement in 23 degrees.
I-40. He's just west of Marlon King. Home tag. Papa William Paul 631. Should come back to a blue passenger car. 2339.
Pretty busy night though, Friday night. How's it going, Skater Boy? Good to see you here tonight. We had a pretty busy night, Friday night. Did not have much time to sit around. Never found anything out on that car that went down the railroad tracks. I don't think they ever found that person. I mean, I'm sure that car, if the car wasn't stolen, they probably found the person. I was headed home to go do the live stream Saturday night, and as I was headed home, a homicide dropped, so that kept me from doing that. The joys of being on call.
Oklahoma City out of 551 to 90. Go ahead.
Usually when I am the on call, I end up pretty busy that weekend.
Tango 65 out of New Mexico.
Pretty cold tonight though, so there's a good chance we get a fire, I would say.
471 City, copy 43 by Olin, ready.
There's been at least one good fire the last few days.
Edward 727 283 316. Should come back to a black female. Can you give me a 43 over the radio, please?
I'm sure this weekend there will be. Just next weekend there will be plenty of them.
45th. Paul, Mary, King, 666.
I would imagine there will be plenty of them next week.
316. 316. Was there 2341? 63 City.
31, are you done with your call?
B1060 updated 20 is I-40 eastbound, just west of 29th Street. 483 when ready.
Luckily the wind chills aren't that bad tonight. It's only like a few degrees. Only feels a few degrees cooler than it actually is in the actual air temperature.
854. Should be a black male.
So that's the good news.
Was there 2022?
How's it going, Scott? Good to have you in here tonight. Nothing crazy yet. We just got started, so
76, 111,
much earlier than I usually am on during the week.
Vehicle and a male in dark clothing wrecked the small sedan and was being walked towards the woods.
Definitely feel more rested up though tonight.
It's
a little bit stuffy though tonight.
Oklahoma City out of 471, 1012.
A little bit stuffy tonight. That's alright though.
Other giving comes back to Mr. Williams. Maybe a valid class D David expiring 09 of 2027. Or you can show me 1061. There are 23 hours. Just a quick trip.
I can't believe chilly in North Texas. I bet. How's it going, Brandy? Yeah, it's definitely cold here. It's 22 degrees now. Looks like 21 is going to be our low. It's clouds have cleared out and everything, so we'll be able to drop pretty good tonight. Seen a lot of people though posting all these weather models and stuff online, and times like these when you might have a winter storm coming is definitely, you got to be careful where you get your information from. Some people post models and have no clue. They have no clue what they're actually looking at.
It's going to be no license issued.
Good to see you too, Brandy. Yeah, sorry if you guys are just joining. Sorry I wasn't on here on Saturday night or Sunday night. Saturday night I got caught up at work until about 4 in the morning due to all the breaking news. We had multiple homicides overnight, and I had to cover those because I was the on-call, so I never even got to leave work.
Correction. It's going to be a valid class D, David, expiring 04/2029.
So I didn't even get to work. Didn't even get to go home until like 4 in the morning. And then, let's see, last night I was stuck at work late too for more homicides and stuff, having to cover those. So it was a busy weekend.
They're not at 418.
You listen to Mike Morgan or David Payne? Well,
Clear, standby.
both of them been doing it the longest, so they're definitely good sources to listen to. 2 officers shot in Portland, Oregon. Huge police presence. It's horrible. Well, I definitely will be praying for those officers and their families, and hopefully they'll be okay. Oh, that's horrible. Well, definitely, that's not a good way to start off the year. That might be the first officer killed in this year.
You still have that testing. Are you guys in the back? You guys work. Okay. Dispatch Engine 1, PD stating it's going to be apartment 611.
Apparently I forgot to turn my cell booster on. That is why my signal is crappy. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Got like a weak signal tonight for some reason here. Usually this is one of the best spots in the city for my cell signal.
Correction. 2059. Moratorium 489.
3-1 violation, 4361 on West City.
Yeah, definitely crazy stuff.
Very well, it's not him.
Okay.
But like I said, it's cold tonight, so there's a real possibility that it... My car says it's 28, there's no way. For some reason the car is always about 8 degrees colder. 6 to 8 degrees colder.
City, 1061.
551.
It looks like Indiana won the college football. They're the national champions this year. It's crazy. They went 16-0. That's pretty nuts. So congratulations to them, man. That's awesome.
Engine 1 dispatch.
Great game. I did not watch the game. I was doing other stuff. so I didn't actually get to watch
Dispatch
it.
clear.
But I think I reported it, so maybe I can go back and watch it.
Engine 37 to dispatch.
Sure, it'll be on the ESPN app later at some point.
Go ahead, sir. Do you have an apartment number at that Quail Lakes at 14300 North Van? Stand by. Let me get with the guy that took the call. One moment.
Need some breaking news. I'm ready. What I could go for tonight is a nice abandoned building, just fully involved. Don't want it to be somebody's house or somebody's business, but an abandoned building.
Dispatch engine 37. We'd love to get that. It's going to be building 22. Apartment
Abandoned building
19.
would be amazing.
Engine 37 is clear. Thank you. I'm looking at it on both sides.
Good one.
551 City, 1060.
551.
We're going to be at Northwest 10 and County Line. On 20 it's going to be Queen Ocean John 635 out of Oklahoma. Should come back to a white Chevy Cobalt.
Any news on Mike? No, Paulies. I haven't heard anything else on that. I don't think he caught the guy. He did post a video on OKC Live that shows the vehicle and like some other information. He posted that.
Insurance is confirmed.
It's about a 3-minute long video. Everybody go check that out, and hopefully maybe somebody will have some information. It's a dark colored Dodge Challenger that had significant front end damage. That's all he really knows, and I haven't heard anything else though. Hopefully he'll find the guy, and hopefully his insurance will work with him, get him a good deal. Like I said, hopefully he'll be able to get himself a better, even nicer truck than he had before. So I know he really liked that truck, but somebody's always got to destroy stuff that people really like. But yeah, no, I haven't heard anything else on that. I didn't really hear anything else on anything that we covered on Friday night. I don't even remember what all we got now at this point. I got to go back and do the thumbnail or the timestamps for that still. We didn't really have much time though to sit around Friday night. Friday night was pretty busy all night long, which I like it that way. I hate sitting still. Like right now, I'm already ready to go to something. So I'm hoping we can get something breaking news here in a minute. Even though it's cold, I would much rather be out doing something than sitting around.
Some more cell phones you can run to have a nice fast call showing out the video.
But yeah, hopefully he'll be back out. He'll be able to get back out soon. Sucks because that was Mike's first night back live on YouTube, and somebody plowed into him while he's parked on the shoulder of the on-ramp. Like he wasn't even in like a dangerous place. He was in like the safest place he could have been in, and somebody still hit him. So I'm sure, I mean, he was pretty well off the grass from the video that I saw. And then the guy took off. So that person was completely at fault.
Engine 5. Respond to a known incident type at 540 West Hill Street. Time out.
The person was totally at fault, and then they just took off.
6 seconds in the Walker.
Pretty crappy of people to do that. because I'm tired of sitting. We might just go roll by this unknown incident type. You never know. It might be some kind of like unknown fire or something like that. They don't always specify. Sometimes they can be something, sometimes they're not. So we'll go check it. Try and keep the stream moving. Keep some excitement. It's probably nothing, but like I said, you never know. Sometimes you show up and maybe there's a house fully involved or something. It's like 5 minutes away too, so no point in not checking it out. They didn't put any units on it that make me think it's anything though.
Back in.
You never know though. Going over there could make us closer to something else.
Will Rogers Road, South Center, going into Holiday Inn Express, Oklahoma, Robert North George, 987, gray Chevy Equinox.
Might just put us closer to like the story of the night. You just never know.
Oh, you can just pay 600 right there.
Sometimes you just, if you have a hunch to go check something out, sometimes you just go check it out. Learned that a long time ago. If you have a hunch, listen to it. Exits up though. We're not, like I said, we were about 5 minutes away from it, so more than likely though it's probably just like a medical or something like that. If that's the case, we're not going to, we're not getting out of the car or anything like that. Anybody get to see the auroras tonight? I did not see them. I think, I was saying earlier, I think the peak might have been before sunset here. Maybe some people on the East Coast were able to catch them, but at least here, I think the peak was a little bit too early. Because sometimes the peak, people are like, oh, the auroras were supposed to be good tonight. Well, if the peak is before sunset, you may not see them. I saw some pictures on social media, but you all know how some people are. Some people like to post AI stuff, and some people like to post things from previous auroras. People like to troll.
Anybody else? There is no yelling and no music.
Saw some beautiful pics on Twitter up north. I have not been on Twitter tonight. I really was just trying to chill out and do nothing for a little bit this evening. Like I said, I was pretty wiped out after this weekend. Are you talking about on Twitter, Marcia? Be careful who I follow. There's a lot of crazy people on Twitter. It's kind of why I don't really get on. I really don't get on social media much as it is anymore. It's mostly just negative things. So I don't like.
782 City, 10
I'm not crazy about being on social media anymore.
460 City, traffic.
Pretty do you follow on X, and sometimes you see stuff. This looks like nothing for us. It doesn't look like anything newsworthy. It looks like IMSA's here and all that, but it's not anything newsworthy. So we're not stopping. I never heard him call for any additional units or anything like that. So I have a feeling that's just a medical. So I'm just gonna turn it around.
You get over there.
Or, I think this is a Paseo right here. Maybe I'll.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've driven through Paseo. Not Paseo. Or yeah, Paseo. I don't know that I've driven through Paseo Arts District yet on this live stream. Paseo is pretty cool. There's some pretty cool like little restaurants and stuff in here. There's a ramen place that I still have yet to get to try. It's called Goro Ramen. I heard it's really good, but I've not yet been there. But this is it. It's a cool little area. They've definitely been trying to clean it up a little bit. It was pretty crappy for a while, from what I heard. It's definitely pretty quiet down here. I think there's a few bars and stuff down here too. I'll spin around here. I've never seen this place. There's like a little grocery store here that looks like it has Mexican ice cream. That's pretty cool. I've never seen this place.
127, maybe tonight. I was 1061 like
Scared the hell out of
30
you.
minutes ago.
Yeah, that unknown incident type we ran on, it's nothing. It was just a medical. Hopefully the person's okay. It's nothing newsworthy though. But like I said, it never hurts to just go check it out. Make sure, like I said, sometimes running on stuff you would normally run on will lead to you being in the right spot at the right time. And that's half of getting good stuff on camera. It's just being in the right place. Yeah, that's the Paseo Arts District. There's probably more that we didn't see. But
When I see my computer froze, there's no charges. They separate.
maybe we'll come back down. I'm gonna try to start going like to some of these areas a little bit more often, other than just Bricktown on the weekends. Because there's more than just Bricktown where there's bars. Bricktown's just usually the busiest.
46th Street, 46th Place.
Automobile Alley's pretty busy. Paseo's usually pretty busy on the weekends. And then I can't remember the name of it. It's up off of like 23rd, Northwest 23rd. A little ways. It's like another arts district area.
611.
67 1090. Young 67 1090.
5 is unclear on this call. You give me 68, please, today.
207 1090.
207.
Unit, sir.
6-8 party. You also started district record for non-distraction.
Very clear.
It is dead for a Monday night. Hopefully Taco Tuesday will have more excitement. This bridge is going to be a nightmare later on in this week. Especially if there's like a little bit of freezing rain, this bridge sucks because it's so elevated. Trash fire up here just last week. Music building. Go down here and turn around at the Tesla. I think the grass fire was up here off of 13, but it was like trash, like burning leaves and stuff. Somebody had like set fire to a pile of trash. I can't remember if it was Tuesday or what day that was. Lame, not even newsworthy.
56th Street. Time out.
Probably gonna be all.
I'm gonna be 1014.
Probably gonna be quiet all week.
Northwest 40.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I don't expect any like violent crime or anything tonight, but a fire when it's 20 degrees, absolutely. There's usually a couple of fires when it's this cold. It's just a matter of what time. Sometimes they're early in the night. Sometimes they're later in the night, closer to early morning. But
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. I used to get a lot of them around. I used to get a lot of them, like when it was this cold. I used to get a lot,
Yeah, just leave that there. I'm gonna
kind of between
check it out
midnight,
for you, Skull, for a second.
between
Just
midnight
hold
and
in here.
1. Like after people start going to bed and they leave stuff next to space heaters and stuff, or warming fires and stuff, that kind of stuff.
No, 8336.
Like I said, I'd be fine with an abandoned building. I don't want somebody's house to catch fire or anything like that. I don't want bad things to happen to people. But if it does, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna cover it. Go. I'm trying to let this guy go across this crosswalk. Well, maybe not. I guess not. Because this car is just gonna go around me. Pedestrians have the right of way, don't they? I don't know what that guy was doing. I don't know. Just trying to be nice. Always somebody in a Cadillac or a truck has to not realize what you're doing. Try to let the pedestrian go. Make a lap through.
Not hit messing, but
But yeah, all the action was definitely this weekend. It seemed like I said, it was like 7 or 8 people that were killed in violent crime this weekend. It was crazy. All started on Friday night about just after 10 o'clock. They found 3 people deceased in an apartment, and we don't know what the cause of that was. Don't know if it was. Obviously, it's not going to be natural causes, and the police said they were investigating it as a suspicious death. And they said that they had ruled out carbon monoxide, so they didn't have any indications that they were shot or anything like that. So it could be an overdose or something like that. You never know. Hopefully we find something out maybe tomorrow. The issue is though that the PIO for the police and fire, they were all closed today. Like the public information officers were all closed
1060 is P1, Sunny Lane,
due to the holiday.
On
So we should be able to find something out today.
Added one of the calls. Can you check out of Oklahoma?
And then the rest of the violence started.
Oklahoma 20.
There was like a stabbing, I think, at around 11:45 Saturday night, or not a stabbing, a shooting in northwest Oklahoma City at like Northwest 41st and May. And then after that, as I was going home, there was a fatal shooting in a parking lot of a 7-Eleven at Northeast 23rd in Kelly.
401, 262. You good?
And then finally got to go home about 4 o'clock that night. And then last night,
The calling party there outside the door. Is she watching it on the camera?
then last night there was a shooting on the northeast side, kind of like just northeast of downtown. And then while that was going on, that ended up being a homicide. When that was happening, there was another shooting up off of Northeast 63rd and Kelly. That guy is critical condition, like outside of a restaurant bar. And then the final thing that I covered yesterday was a fatal stabbing down off of Southeast 44th in Bryant. So it was a very, very busy weekend. Unfortunately, I didn't get to cover any of that while I was live streaming, but it was a very busy weekend at work.
Make contact with the owner.
And then like I'll have another busy weekend this next weekend, so yeah. I'm ready for a normal weekend. I'll say that.
I-297 online.
Yeah, there's nobody down here in Bricktown, which isn't surprising. Might have been a little bit busier down here last night, since a bunch of people were off. But
Dispatch 65. Go ahead for engine 5.
I thought that Casey's closed. Maybe they closed
Engine
at
5
1.
engine just hollered at us. They need you back out to 540 West Hill Street. I can reopen your call. Second of the call,
Okay, you need Pawnee County on that one.
Engine 5 clear.
There is absolutely nobody on the roads hardly. But if you live in Oklahoma, definitely be preparing this week.
253 City, I'm today, but you know.
Winter weather, don't like wait till last minute when everybody clears out the shelves on Thursday.
9616 10-7.
Or like a couple hours before snow starts hitting the ground. Get that done ahead of time if you live here.
Anybody on the way to Reno, 1022.
Nothing down here.
Go ahead.
5897.
There's like a few people walking around and that's it. That is it down here. These are the lonely streets of OKC. This is definitely what you call the dead of night. There's like one cat walking the street. I've seen one dude and a cat. That's about it. And a few cars. There's another guy. Looks like he's yelling at something.
Northeast 4th Street on a 22-year-old female. Has 2 fainting episodes, severe back, chest, lung pain, shortness of breath, and vomiting. Time out. Midnight.
Last name Madden, giving you negative, Oklahoma County and Pawnee County. Last name Smith, served out of Oklahoma County, and it's negative through
Got us stuck up on bread, milk, butter. Yeah. Cat is on its nightly prowl. Yeah, probably looking for mice and stuff. This time of night, the mice and the rats are out.
With the owner.
That's probably what it survives off of.
He said he would take care of me. I'll be back tonight.
Yep. Definitely got to stock up on those non-perishables in case power goes out and stuff like that. I think that's more or less though going to happen down in Texas, where they could get like an inch or more of ice potentially. I don't know. We'll see. The models last week, the models weren't showing any wintry precip, and then now this weekend, it decided, oh no, it's going to be. We're getting a winter storm. So we'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. We're still like what 4 or 5 days out. We will see. So cold in Michigan. Yeah, I'm definitely glad that it's not that cold tonight here, but it's supposed to be like possibly -2 here this weekend. real possibility of it, and I am not looking forward to that.
4716, your last
I
traffic.
do not want it to be -4, -2, or any of that.
Launch traffic with 574 going back into Gina.
Really anything less than like 18 degrees, I'm not a fan of.
Pawnee County are negative.
That
level
just,
subject.
anything less than that just really sucks, to be
Okay,
honest
thank
with you.
Headquarters of Fire, 4720 Michael Drive, 4720 Michael Drive, Montana.
Well, that unknown incident type did not shape out to be anything. So, we're still waiting on something. Surely we'll get something
There'll be a
tonight.
call for disturbance. The Domino's 300 East Main will be known to.
What's it? 300 East Main? We're like right by that. Hang on, let me see what this is.
There'll be a call for disturbance. The Domino's 300 East Main will be known to.
300 East Main disturbance. End up working all weekend. Okies, cold weather driving do not mix. Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna end up working all weekend. And like I said, if it's like I'm hoping it's only gonna be like a Saturday thing where I only have to work Saturday, like part of the day or something. Like I get to work an evening shift or something like that. Because if that's the case, I can live stream. But I don't know. I should know something hopefully by Wednesday. And when I find something out, I will post. I'll make a post on the community thing. Big crash in Michigan, over 100 vehicles. Is that happening right now? Is that crash happening right now? But yeah, no, Oklahomans do not know how to handle wintry mix, dude. Gonna need to stock up on snacks and put some gear in my vehicle. Yep. I gotta go get more kitty litter. I had to use that to soak up some oil, so I gotta get more kitty litter. I have like a good snow shovel and all that. I need to get some tire chains. Happened today. I did not see that. I'll have to go and look and see if it was on like the evening news or anything. But yeah, I gotta get some winter weather supplies. I have some hand warmers and stuff, so I gotta stock back up. Put those back in the car. I gotta find them. I don't know where I put them. That's crazy. It reminds me a lot of that big crash they had in Texas back in 2021 when the big ice storm happened. There was like over 100 vehicles in that thing, and cars were just plowing into each other. That was a bad deal. That was a crazy night though, because so the part of I-35 where that happened in DFW, I used to drive that stretch. I used to drive that stretch of road every night going home from work. Yep, the Texpress wrecks. Yep. I used to drive that stretch of road going home every single night from work. And for whatever reason, when that crash happened right about the time I would have been driving through there. For whatever reason, I didn't take the highway that morning. I'm very thankful for that, because I probably would have been involved in that crash had I gone through there that morning. So that was a very tragic scene. I didn't end up covering that because I was too busy with other stuff. Sounds like Texas, Brian. Texas does the same thing.
First name is Francisco, Frank, Robert, Adam, or Charles.
The good thing about Oklahoma, though, is that we actually have plow trucks. So, Texas, we didn't have any plow trucks. Basically, what they have is they have dump trucks with a salt spreader rigged up on it. They don't have plows, and when they need plows, they have to bring them in from like Amarillo and Lubbock, and maybe Wichita Falls has some, but like they bring them in from out there, and they've only got like a handful of those, in the Metroplex. Any like side streets and stuff like that, like county highways and stuff like that, they don't even get touched. So yeah, that's
Please respond automatically to 417 Acadia Court on an 80-year-old male with stomach pain.
so yeah, they don't even touch it. In Carolina, they just close everything because it might snow. Yeah, Texas is like that too. North Texas is definitely like that. All the schools, if it might snow or they have a high confidence of snow.
2730 Kevin Northwest 48. Car alarm was going off. Didn't see a male in a car. I know he's still there.
They pretty much close all the schools and stuff down. They're pretty quick to do all that. I think it's kind of crazy. Your county got wise and started using road graders to clear the main paths of the ERs. Well, that's good, yeah. And like Texas, they don't even do that. Like they don't have chains and stuff really. For some of the fire departments have them, but it's pretty rare. None of the cops have them. Like what's going to be happening this next weekend? That snow, like this is the kind of snow that we probably would actually need chains in. 3 to 6 inches, you kind of need chains. Schools in some places closed there, but lots of businesses still remain open here in Oklahoma, even when the roads are pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, we have way more stuff open when it snows than Texas. Like, man, that 2011 or the 2021 ice store that we got, I'm pretty sure there were several quick trips that I tried to go to during my shift that were closed, if I remember right. I know like some 7-Elevens and stuff like that were closed. Like it was pretty hard. I mean, I don't remember if maybe some of them were actually closed because of COVID. Because that was right at the same time as COVID.
Call them on pursuit for training purposes for one of the dispatchers. You can't hear anything on that radio. It's all for training purposes.
Oh, they're doing a training pursuit, so we'll probably be hearing that here in a minute. But if 2029. What about 2029,
Party domestic, 8102 West Britain, apartment 11, yelling at each other.
Brahms never closes. Yeah, dude, they were like the one thing that was open. I think the inside might have been closed, but I think that was because it was COVID time still. 2020, it was ice storm on Halloween. Yep. Yeah, we'll see if this is like the. We'll see if it's like the. People were asking if this is going to be as bad as the blizzard. I forget what year it was. I think it was 20. Was it 2010 that was the big blizzard here? Oh yeah, there were a lot of people without electricity for like 10 days, man. Like it was bad, and it was crazy because like they were getting like all the same stuff in Houston, like ice in Houston and snow in Houston, and it hadn't snowed in San Antonio. It was like record-breaking snow in San Antonio. And a buddy of mine was working in San Antonio. I need to get some of these. I need to get some videos and stuff put up into my system here so that I can play it back to you guys and show y'all. But a buddy of mine got like a huge house fire in San Antonio. Like beat the fire department by like 15 minutes because the fire department was stuck in the snow. And like he had video of fire trucks and stuff trying to drive in the snow and like spinning their tires and stuff. Like it's pretty crazy. Learning the hard way, level 1 trauma is on a bluff that overlooks the city. Yeah. Friend managed a Brahms. He had to work during the last bad snowstorm. Had to run him and his coworkers to and from his store. A lot of the plow drivers would stop in to eat their lunch and dinner. Well, that's good. I think I actually might have had Brahms last year during the snowstorm down in Norman. Don't want to work at Haycom Friday night. I think it'll probably be fine.
Probably northbound out of Newcastle, Queen Baker, 723 is that GMC black in color. We're setting up to go northbound on Yeah, you did.
They're starting this fake pursuit. Good.
King Charlie Henry, 75.
They're doing a fake pursuit for a dispatcher. If Waffle House closes, we're in trouble. I think Waffle House will be
Still over the
open.
roadway. It looks like there's 2 occupants.
That was that fake pursuit
pursuit.
on ops. But I think it'll probably be fine leaving. I don't know. I could probably pull up the models right now on my
You go
laptop.
south
But
on Jordan, McLean?
I don't want to pull it out because I know.
30th over Prospect. Only thing moving south on
I know as soon as I take my laptop out, I'm going to have to struggle to get it back in my backpack because there will be something that drops. Every time I get my laptop out to do something,
Does it look interesting or just no?
it never fails.
Hey, I'm going late to the party. I'm almost to you. 3rd. What do we got? We heard some gunshots, and it sounded like it was Cedar Haven. Falling in the air.
Oh boy, that's a dumpster fire of an area.
253 cents up.
I don't know if they're going to get into chase or not with this car, but we'll see. It's like by
Call just came in at 33rd and Prospect. This one heard it.
possibly
Only thing hearing moving.
possibly some like shots fired in the area or something. Doesn't sound too interesting right now, but we'll see. Mike said it might be. Mike said it might be bad when the game is over. Man, I hope not. Winter weather is honestly probably going to be the big story all week. Like the preps and stuff will probably be the big story all week. That's probably what I'll be doing at work most of the week is winter weather preps. So that'll be my big news story all week. I would imagine I'll have to go get an interview with the plow driver. Or how's it going, Brian? Good to see you here. I would imagine I'll probably have to go like interview the salt trucks and stuff like that. I usually have to do that every year. Like right around this time of year.
Back in from Snowville. We drive in that area soon.
National Weather Service predicting -5 wind chill. Gosh, man. I am not ready for that. I am not ready for that. I don't even know if I have gloves that are that good. I might have to go buy some new gloves tomorrow morning before I go to work. Because I am worried if I wait till like Wednesday to buy gloves, it's going to be too late. My gloves are kind of crappy. May have missed an update, dude. Oh, you're talking about Michael. Yeah, he's okay. I think he has like a minor concussion. He said something about that in his video update. He posted a video to his channel, Moon Man. Go check that out. OKC Live is his channel. He still, as far as I know, has not found the driver of the car. The car that hit him was a dark-colored Dodge Challenger, newer model Dodge Challenger with significant front-end damage. I haven't heard anything about if his truck's officially totaled or not. If I see him at work tomorrow, I'll ask him.
We'll take care of it. We're almost out.
I don't always see him at work, though. He works a different shift than me.
No problems with you. As this is the second time it's not out tonight, so just be aware of that.
I'm guessing this is not going to be anything, this thing. That I
It's
thought
been
was
checked
here.
here. Your way, I'm gonna work on it. That premise that they'll think.
But yeah, he posted a video where he was talking about it and showed the damage and stuff. It messed his truck up pretty bad.
Attacked the server from this address.
I thought it might have just been the fender damage, but to me it looks like it may have busted the axle off the axle mount. So, and I think it's a solid rear axle, which a solid rear axle would mean if it's broken off the axle mount on a solid rear axle, it's usually total.
187.
especially if it shears the axle mounts off the frame. Any frame damage generally will total a car. And if it bent the frame in the rear, same thing.
44 loud noise.
Wind chill is now minus 17. Good lord.
Engine 8. Respond to fault at 1421 Doherty Avenue.
Yeah, we'll be hearing. I think we'll be hearing a lot of. I think we'll be hearing a lot of falls and stuff in the next couple of days too. People falling. I'm hoping it's going to turn to.
Not loud noise.
Engine 19. Respond to personal assistance.
I'm hoping it's all going to turn to snow pretty soon, like pretty early on, because I don't want to deal with a solid sheet of ice underneath the snow, because that was the problem in 2021 in Texas. In Dallas Fort Worth, we had ice before all that snow fell. That was miserable, because the ice also will start to freeze that bottom layer of snow too. And it just makes it all so bad.
Citizen 1601 Northwest 4th Street. Said a female senior arrived at a shelter.
Yeah, I'm tempted to pull my
and she gave the shelter
computer out
They don't
and
want her anymore.
look at the models real quick, but I don't know. I don't want to show models and you know what I mean. I don't like to show the models and then because especially this early out, like I don't like to publicly post the models.
Expressway, Blackville, Blackfish, backpack, press.
Because typically with these kind of winter storm setups, like I said, I've said this before. I've been doing like weather forecasting on my own. I'm not a meteorologist or anything, but I've been like a weather enthusiast since I was a kid. So like I don't know, like 15 years or something like that is how long I've kind of like followed the weather for.
One block north. Check that on north south 10 or 8.
Like I started looking at models when I was like some between like 9 or 10 or 8 or something like that. And I just don't like to like show numbers of like snowfall until like right up before the event, because it's just way too early to say, you know. But I'll look at the National Weather Service's page real quick and see what they say. They just say right now they have dangerous cold possible, winter storm potential, and they have a thing that says what we know. There is a confidence is high, greater than 90% of a cold front bringing below freezing temperatures through the weekend. Medium to high, 50 to 70% chance for widespread precipitation with a high probability for wintry precipitation. So it's about 50 to 70% chance that it's going to be widespread. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that it's overhyping it. So my theory is that I would much rather people be prepared than be underprepared. And I think it's important to have a sense of urgency early on so that people understand that you need to actually go to the store and prepare in case. You don't want to be last minute showing up and then be out of everything.
Yeah, I mean, we looked there pretty quick. I think we're probably UTL on those things.
So that's my thing with that. Just trying to look through real quick and see. I don't see any other graphics though. They don't have. I want to say it was the WPC or the. Let's go to the SPC's website and see if I can find it. I'm trying to find that confidence map thing. I saw it earlier today and now I can't find it. Might be the Weather Prediction Center. WPC maybe. I think it is the WPC. So yeah, heavy snow. The WPC for Thursday or Friday barely goes out to Friday.
Okay.
Right now they've got the highest for Friday at OOZ on Friday, which would be like Portland chaos, lockdown 75 police units responded, 2 cops shot, rifles out, area not safe. Gosh. I'll definitely be praying for those officers down there, man. I hate seeing them have to respond to their own brothers and sisters in need, man. That's horrible. especially when one of their own's been shot. Yeah, I see it on JLR Investigates right now too. Damn. That's horrible, man. Oh, and Ickhead Mel's on too. Ickhead Mel. I don't know who the actual streamer is that's live down there. That's horrible though, man. Definitely be praying for those officers that are working that incident and praying for their safety. Looks like they got a fire in Los Angeles right now. Buddy of mine that does some new stuff here in Oklahoma City. He's been out in Los Angeles he's out there for a month, for the month of January, and he's running breaking news there. Looks like he's got a fire in a commercial building there. They just told him to back up, looks like. It's like just a smoky fire. It's not like flames or anything, and they're pushing it back. I wish we were getting something right now. Who do you wish went live more? Dad's Gone Live's out live too right now. Live in Bakersfield, California. Scott Lane. Yeah, he doesn't go live as much as he used to, I noticed. I don't know if he's out every night. I mean, he's been doing it so long, I think he might be mostly retired at this point. Never met him or anything. I've met some of the on-scene guys in Houston. I know. I know he has a son though, so I don't know if he just doesn't go live a lot because of his son and stuff. He's got a family and stuff, so I get it. It's been foggy in Bakersfield. Seems like it's always foggy in California. And if it's not foggy, it's smoggy. Guess the feed they're watching right now is KTVU. Or KATU. Which I'm surprised the news stations are even out there, because I thought they had stringers in Portland. He has 2 sons, okay. Yeah, that's probably why he doesn't go out very much anymore. He's probably spending time with his kids. And I get it, I mean, he's pretty much retired at this point. The dude's been doing it so long, I bet he's got good cushion saved up for retirement.
City, can you check out 29 on me? Vehicle.
Uh-oh. 29 vehicle.
Nora Henry, Nora 383 should come back to a red Dodge Journey. I'll be on Grand Boulevard, just east of 35. It's sitting in the center median, just sitting here.
35 and Grand. Stolen vehicle. Yeah, I'm pretty wore out, man. It was a long weekend. There was a lot of violent crime that happened this weekend, and I was very busy. So I didn't get to go out Saturday night.
Just be aware. It's sitting in the center median. Doors are locked.
So I didn't get to go out Saturday night or last night. I was so busy, man. I think there was eight homicides total. Like 8 people passed away. It was a very long weekend. But got some good rest today. But the next weekend's probably gonna be busy too. I'm sorry to hear that. They give you a ticket. Yeah, 1904. You should be able to send a message on my Facebook page. Should be able to send a message on my Facebook page, 1904. Tulsa area is pretty saturated though with people right now because a buddy of mine does live streams there. Total News Tulsa. They write you a ticket. Were you speeding? Texas has 2 seasons. Hold my beer. Oh, never mind. I misread your comment. Hold my beer. How it goes in Texas. Yeah, that's kind of how the weather's about to be, is hold my beer. Well, that's good that he was nice. I'm glad the cop was nice to you. Yeah, for sure, 1904. Most of the cops in Oklahoma are pretty cool. You got to do something stupid to like actually make them mad. And if you're not like recklessly driving, they're probably not going to write you a ticket. They've got, especially here in the city, if you ever get pulled over here in the city, like they're not pulling people over for like 5 over usually. Unless they're looking for a reason to stop you because you're doing something suspicious. Like most of the cops are really cool here. And they've got bigger things to handle than people like speeding a few miles over. Oh, improper lane change. Yep, they'll do that. They'll stop you for that.
That's all. Gonna be 3 girls got into a fight. One girl got
He used the blinker and he didn't. He didn't ask for your license.
Your subject went back inside the house, and a white female, long brown hair, heavier set.
Well, that's good. You didn't get a ticket. But yeah, they'll definitely pull people over for that and just make sure you're okay. Make sure there's not something going on or something like that, you know. All right, man. I'll look at it.
574 107.
574 clear 050.
Check 36, 15,
72 Brandon Washington. Queen Robert Union, 932.
All right, Skater Boy. Skater Boy's a mod. I made you a mod. You're welcome to help out in the chat if anybody posts anything. I trust you at this point. You've been in here. You seem pretty cool.
87 on 1060 on Queen and 40th.
So
Queen Robert Tom.
I gave you mod privileges. If anybody posts anything, well, I'm not paying attention. Just don't ban them too quick. At least let me have some fun first if somebody's trolling in the chat.
I think 5 southbound Service Road. Probably just
And if they keep going, then we'll ban them.
Oklahoma Tag, Paul Taurus Union, 986 should come back to a black Infinity.
But yeah, like I was saying though, most of the cops are pretty cool. Like, you got to do something really dumb to get pulled over, at least in the city. Improper lane change though, they'll pull you over for that. Because, like I said, they just want to make sure people are okay, make sure they're not driving under the influence or something like that, or make sure they're not in like an emotional state where they shouldn't be driving, or make sure something else isn't going on, you know.
Union 986. Paul Charles Union 986.
Now, some of the small towns, they'll pull you over and write you a ticket. I've been through some small towns, man, where they'll be sitting at the entrance of their city.
That's probably how I'm talking. I apologize.
All right, man. Yeah, for sure, man. Like I said, you've been in the chat enough. I trust you, man. You've been pretty cool. But like in a lot of those small towns, man, they'll pull you over for like 5 over. But like the troopers in like Oklahoma City and Tulsa, like they're not gonna bother you for 5 over.
Prior to service, 9500 will be service.
So I've definitely like passed the troopers going a little fast before and at work, and they just flashed their lights at me and said, "Hey, slow down." How's it going, Sandy? You're from Oklahoma but live out west now. You have lots of family all over Oklahoma still. That's awesome. Well, glad you found the live stream. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Hopefully we'll get on something and get a little bit exciting. The college campus police will absolutely pull you over too. They got nothing better to do. If you're speeding on campus, they'll pull you over. They pull people over all the time. I see, every time I go to Norman, I see OUPD stopping somebody. So I usually will set my cruise control right at the speed limit.
183 like we looking for ours when they get going.
Stillwater PD probably also will pull you over on the campus though too. But you got to think that there's a lot of people walking around and stuff in that area, so they gotta keep people from driving drunk and stuff like that. And all the bars down there kind of close to the campus. You'll probably get a lot of people that drive drunk from those. So yeah, they're probably hunting down there. Yeah, that's how most of the troopers are. Like, if you're... Sorry, Brian. I'll try to change... There's a setting I can change to make them not as frequent. I'll try and change that before tomorrow night. But yeah, most of the troopers, like, they might flash you. Yeah, Logan County is definitely cool. Logan County is really cool. Their sheriff's a really good guy. If anything happens in Logan County, we can usually call the sheriff, and we can usually call the Logan County sheriff, and he's pretty responsive. So, like, if we ever are live streaming and anything, and we end up in Logan County for breaking news, like, I can pretty much call the sheriff and get information pretty easy.
Just west of MLK, Oklahoma, Lincoln, Queen X-Ray 414,
But it's
silver Hyundai SUV.
It's pretty rare that anything happens up there, though. Most of the stuff that happens in Logan County is a fire, and it doesn't seem like they get a lot of fires on the south side of the county, so I'm not driving to Mulhall or Orlando for a fire, because it's going to be out by the time we get there. But if there's like a big grass fire out there, like a big wildfire or something, I'll go up there if there's a shooting in Guthrie or in the county. Probably go up there. But that's about it. Now, sometimes they have crashes on the interstate up there, like, for whatever reason, it seems like it's north of Guthrie. They get a lot of fatality crashes on I-35, like north of Guthrie, like right on the Guthrie, right on the Logan and Payne County line. But it's really hard to get around up there when they shut down the interstate. So. And then to get back, I would have to take, like, if there was say there was a fatality crash in the southbound lanes of I-35, like, I could get up there, but I would have to take 77 back down from, like, I think it's Orlando. And it would take forever to get back to the city. So I try not to go out to the counties as much as I can. Like Oklahoma County, I can go out there and not miss too much in the city, but I can't hear anything once I get up into Logan County. Like the Oklahoma City radios cut out kind of around the Guthrie area. In your hometown, they waved at you and knew they meant to slow down? Yeah. Usually, like, when I'm in a news vehicle, the cops are pretty cool. Like, they know I'm working, so, like, they give us a little bit of slack. We go through a lot of those small towns, too, when we're storm chasing. So they give us a little bit of a break. I try not to abuse it, though. Yeah, man, there's a lot of crashes that happen out there in that area, in Logan County, man. There's a lot of crashes that happen out there. I've covered a lot of them. People crash out, like on Waterloo. There's a lot of crashes. Waterloo, Coffee Creek, like a lot of those places. Yeah, that's definitely true. A lot of those ranchers know how to put out those fires. When I covered a lot of the fires last year in May in southern Logan County and northeastern Oklahoma County, like out off of trying to think of the roads, like Post Road and trying to think of the road, Henny, all those roads, like when all the fires were going on out there, like eastern Oklahoma County, like kind of close to Arcadia. I covered a lot of those last year, and there were definitely a lot of ranchers and stuff out there, and saw people on side-by-sides with little water pumps on there and water tanks that were putting them out, trying to help the fire department where they could. It's so dry, though, I'm worried about March. Once our weather pattern starts changing and we start getting even more drier, like the grass is very dry. And then once you start getting into March, you don't necessarily get as much like energy for storms. You're kind of in between seasons, but you get a lot of energy in the jet stream, and it causes a lot of wind and stuff. And when it's really dry, no precipitation and very windy, all it takes is like one spark. Somebody will be welding, trying to mend their fence or something like that.
Pulled into the front yard at 22nd Street, like Quinn Baker Mary's the one.
Somebody will be trying to weld or something, and it'll spark off a fire. And I think that's how the Arcadia fire broke out last year. And then the embers carried and sparked other fires all the way up into southern Logan County. That was a bad fire. A lot of people lost their homes last year. That first day of all the wildfires was really bad. That was the first day I had chased them. That was like, I had chased wildfires before, but they were nothing that big. I mean, it was miles and miles and miles of wildfire. And it was so windy. It was like 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts that day. And it was just, I mean, it destroyed a good chunk of a neighborhood. It destroyed a good chunk of a neighborhood over there, too, north of Arcadia. Yeah, it burned up a lot of people's farms and stuff. I think it definitely screwed with the harvest last year for sure. Definitely screwed with the harvest, man. I'm hoping it's not a bad season this
I'm going
year.
to assign you to the Signal 81 to 1021.
We need to
Warning,
we need to give our farmers a break. Let them have a good planting season where their crops aren't getting trashed out by the hail or getting burned up by fires. Because I heard it was a pretty light harvest season in a lot of the U.S. A buddy of mine lives in Indiana and said it was a pretty light. He lives in like rural Indiana, and he said it was a light harvest this year.
Adam 248 City 1061.
Because they had a bunch of severe weather too in their planting season, and the hail destroyed a bunch of their crops, and they had a harsh winter up there too, harsh end of their winter, and they had a good freeze that killed a bunch of crops.
18.4.
Ringer?
Hope you got to destination 18.4.
Yeah, that's right, Tanya.
But our farmers need a break, man. Luckily, a lot of them have like farm insurance and stuff that helps when they have a light season and their crops get
Coming out on
destroyed.
22nd, Kentucky. Pound 8437.
Yeah, that's horrible that it burned up people's houses, man. I hate seeing that. I don't like seeing people lose their houses. The cop who was shot there are in stable condition. Is that both of them or just the one? Because somebody, I don't remember if it was you that said that one of them passed away. Yeah, there were a lot of homes lost in that. There was a whole neighborhood, not like a whole neighborhood, but there were several houses in a neighborhood. I forget what street it was off of. But it was kind of out near like Post Road in eastern Oklahoma County, just north of Arcadia, that they had several houses burn up. And
96, calling 31.
the day after those fires, the day after that Friday, I went out on that Saturday and I interviewed some people that lost houses and stuff. Some people lost some livestock and stuff in them too. Okay, yeah, there was somebody else that said one of them passed away, but hopefully they're both in stable. But yeah, people lost a lot of livestock that day too.
It's gonna be a black CRV Honda Blue, just blocked by tag. Blocked by jet skis. Stand by for the 28. What's there?
But it could be an active severe weather season though too. I hate seeing people's houses get destroyed by fires, and I hate seeing people's houses get destroyed by tornadoes.
It's 407 Hard Drive, apartment 219. I'm not sure what's going on. It sounds like it's probably Gordo Smiley.
Well, that's good. I'm definitely glad to hear that they're all good. That's definitely good news. Hopefully those guys have a speedy recovery, and hopefully they'll get that suspect in custody without anybody else getting hurt. Hopefully they'll make a good recovery and be able to go home to their families soon.
Always going out with 12.
What are the main calls that I go out to? So the main calls that I go out to are Violent crime like shootings and stabbings, of course. Pretty much any fire, like car fires within 10 minutes, trash fires within 5 to 10 minutes. Of course, like house fires, commercial fires. Anything you'd see on the news, pretty much. How's it going, Grumpy? I'm doing good tonight. Still a little bit tired from this weekend. It was a very busy weekend. Nothing happened so far. We checked out one thing, but it ended up being nothing. We go to crashes and stuff though too, DJ.
Baker, Queen David, Henry.
Robbery, like armed robberies and stuff, carjackings, vehicle pursuits. We don't go to medical calls unless there's something weird to it. We go to some burglaries when we hear them, especially if it's like a dispensary.
No, I wasn't. I was out here with a security.
Yeah, anything that sounds interesting. Like I said, not medical calls though, and there's some other call types we don't go to. You won't see anything on the suspects. That means they probably have some leads on them then. Either that, or they've got them holed up somewhere where they're probably in a standoff with them or something. Are the police encrypted in Portland? Or can y'all hear their dispatch channels? Yeah, so far nothing. It's like 21 degrees here though, so there could be a fire at some point. We're ready for anything that might drop though. If anything drops, we're going. You know, they're encrypted 100% in Portland. I know they're encrypted in Birmingham. What's crazy to me is there's some cities like Chicago and I think NYPD and like Louisville Metro. They encrypted their police, but they have a Broadcastify channel where it's on the delay. I wonder if that's how people hear Portland.
Last name Sam, Adam, Nora, David, Ida, David, George, Edward, Briggs.
They didn't do that here though. They didn't do the delayed dispatch here. But they encrypted the police. They still have patches up to the statewide system right now. But they could break those patches down any day.
599.
I don't think they should be allowed to encrypt their dispatch channels though. They have TAC channels and record channels and all kinds of stuff that they can go run people's information on and all that stuff. They don't need to encrypt the dispatch. You'll have an app. I bet it's the Motorola Wave app, isn't it?
Engine 16, restoring to assault at 912 Southeast 70th Street.
Police chief didn't show any tears or anything about his officers. Was it Portland where the police chief was out there crying about the illegals that were not good people, that were convicted of some pretty heinous crimes? That kind of pissed me off when I saw that. When I saw that guy crying about those guys that did some pretty nasty stuff. So you're getting your winter prep still. Well, I'm glad you're getting I'm glad that you're getting those done early, man. There's going to be a lot of people, I think, that are last minute. They're going to say, oh, it's not going to be that bad. Then if the models stay consistent, saying we're going to get winter weather, which I personally think that they will stay consistent. I think
your
there's
collision by PD.
I think there's a lot of confidence
Seems like they
between the
want to meet
models.
you at 7300 South Shields.
I think there is a lot of confidence in the models,
Engine 16 is clear.
or a lot of agreement. But I think there will be a lot of people that wait till the last minute and then they don't get them done. So I'm gonna start mine in the next couple of days for sure. I got to go get a few more things before the weekend. Stock back up on a few things that I need to keep in the car.
I'm occasionally here.
I was saying though earlier in the chat, Grumpy, or earlier in the stream,
He was fine. He said he was. However,
it may affect my streaming schedule at the latter end of the week.
To call in, vehicle was going east in a broadcast.
It may affect my streaming schedule this weekend because I may have to work. If they may call everybody in if they think it's going to be really bad. So I may have to work. But if that happens and I get released Saturday night, which I think I probably would, I would be out Saturday night and then Sunday night for sure. But I'm hoping to find something out here the next couple of days. They usually are pretty good about letting us know, especially on Wednesday. I probably should know more about Wednesday, so I will be able to make a post or something about my streaming schedule. I can't tell if this is a drone or if this is an airplane above us. So the police and fire department have a drone. I think that is a drone. So the police and fire department here have a drone program where their dispatchers, when they get a call, they can send a drone to the call. I actually got to do a story on it last weekend. No, so they fly from fire stations. They have the drones at fire stations across the city. And it's a shared program. I think it was actually an airplane. But they have drones that are located across the city at fire stations, and the dispatchers have access to them where they can fly them and get the drone there before the police and the fire department, and get them, like if it's a fire, they can get a size up on the fire, and the firefighters can look at the drone feed from their cell phones while they're en route to the fire and start making their attack plan and stuff like that. And then the police can use it to look at suspects or something like that and see what the suspect's doing and get a good look at the scene. But they're located at different fire stations across the city. It was pretty cool. I got to go see like the dispatch center and all that. It was really cool. Worked on that story, I think it's last Thursday at work. I think the battery life is like 45 minutes or something like that. Yeah, a lot of cities are starting it up. It's a pretty cool program. And then they also have cameras across the city too. I might have talked about it on here before. They have something called the real-time information center, where they have cameras in different parts of the city where they can pull up the cameras in real time and look at them and track vehicles and stuff. It's pretty crazy the amount of technology the police have now to be able to solve crime and find people that did bad things. But the drone's battery life, I think, is about 35 to 45 minutes. Maybe even longer than that, depending on if they're just hovering and how far it goes from the station.
16 dispatch. Go ahead.
They're supposed to be adding a lot more drones to it. I think they said they had like 30 drones. I think they said they had 30 drones, and then right now, then they're rolling out another 30. Yeah, I would definitely agree with you that the one tech that sucks is definitely encryption. Yeah, definitely not most corners. They have the flock cameras on, like the license plate reader cameras on most corners now. But the real-time cameras are not on every corner. They're at a lot of corners. They tend to put them in the higher crime areas.
Dispatch engine 16. Is IMSA on scene with you? Or they rolled up right
Which
after
they work pretty well in the high crime areas because they've caught a lot of people through those.
Engine 34. Respond to personal assistance call.
Hey, you know what? If
at
it helps to catch the
6501
shooting suspects,
Wildwood Lane.
I'm fine
Tie
with
up.
it.
116.
I would rather them catch the person that. I would rather them catch the shooting suspects, you know. You have one outside your job. Yeah, they're definitely on a lot of corners. Hangs off the pole. Yeah. Yeah, I would rather them catch the suspect than the person be out on the loose to hurt somebody else. No, we don't have shot spotters here. I know a lot of cities have gotten rid of them. Because a lot of big cities have got rid of shot spotter because city council members weren't happy with it, that it resulted in stops that they didn't like. Like, I think Chicago ended their program with shot spotter because I think they ended it about the time that they basically tried to come out with a law saying that their police in Illinois couldn't make pretextual stops. There was a shooting with a guy that was a pretextual stop. They didn't like it. It's very expensive though, from what I've heard. It's several hundreds of millions of dollars to do that stuff. Yeah, they were talking about taking away. They were talking about taking away those stops. Oh, they do still have them? Oh, maybe it was New York City or somebody. There was somebody, it was like kind of around that time. I don't remember the guy's name that got shot. But they had stopped him for like a taillight out or something. And then the guy had like a bunch of felony warrants. And he started shooting at the police and they ended the threat. I forgot who asked about, was it Grumpy that asked about the salsa? Somebody asked about the salsa. I did get the salsa cleaned up though. It was Scott. I got the salsa cleaned up. Those tacos were pretty good though. We'll be going back there next time I have the time to go back. They didn't even have shot spotter though in Dallas. They didn't have it in Dallas. They didn't have it in Houston. They didn't have it in San Antonio. They didn't have it in Austin. Austin had the real-time crime center cameras though. They were actually one of the first cities that I did news in that had those cameras. And then I think like they started to get them in Dallas, Fort Worth in the last few years.
Right there, you could be on the second street.
Go ahead.
1 Charlie 3, Charlie Baker, George X-Ray, David Nora 7, 03080.
I've thought about that. There's not a lot of stuff that's really open late here during the week. Like the taco trucks and stuff, they're not open late during the week. I think they close at midnight. And I don't usually get out till about midnight during the week. And then really the most of the stuff that's open this time of night during the week is fast food. I don't think anybody really cares to see me. I don't think anybody cares to see me try a bacon McDouble every night. Oh yeah, there's a lot of taco trucks on the south side, or taco places on the south side for sure. Place I tried on Friday night was El Taco Nazo or something like that. El Taco Nazo. It was pretty good. Fat Shack in Norman is open. Yeah, but then I got to go all the way down to Norman. That's a long drive. That's like 30 minutes. I wish we had good like local burger places that were open. When I worked in Austin, there was a really good burger chain that stayed open till like 1 or 2 that was called P. Terry's. They had good burgers and fries. It's a second-degree burglary. It's a burglary where nobody's home, basically. It's not anything newsworthy unless they do something else. With my luck, though, I would go down to Fat Shack and a fire would drop right by where we're at. Like a massive fire would drop and we'd have to go. I try not to go too far away from the center of town, especially when it's cold, because I don't want to miss a fire.
Last name is Garcia.
Dinky Burger in Midwest City. I haven't tried that one yet. I don't go to Midwest City very often either. It's pretty rare that I end up in Midwest City. Do we standoff order DoorDash? Man, I've actually done that before. I've ordered food to a scene. I've ordered a pizza to a scene before on a standoff. And then about 30 minutes later, it ended. That's pretty cool. Those guys are, the Thunder players are really good people. They all are very humble. I got to meet some of them actually during the parade. I got to do some stuff for my station on the parade route, and I got to meet some of the Thunder players and stuff. They like jumped on our golf cart and stuff when we were, because I helped on the broadcast, and they're all super nice, very humble guys. That sounds interesting. Somebody trying to kick in a windshield.
35 southbound, 25th Street, exit, paper tag, black Chevy. 4507, they got to make contact. Yeah, right behind you.
Somebody, sounds like somebody somewhere is trying to smash in somebody's windshield. I have not tried El Chilango yet. I've had multiple people tell me I gotta try it. Go to a Waffle House and eat. I may be first on a scene. That's true, but the Waffle Houses are, the one closest to me and the one closest to the middle of town is at I-40 and Martin Luther King, and I'm not getting out of the car in that area. I don't go to that Waffle House. That's a sketchy area at night. It's probably a good Waffle House though, because the good Waffle Houses are always in the sketchy part of town. Yeah, I didn't hear an address. I locked on that channel so I can try to find it. Alright, man, yeah, for sure. Maybe we'll try to go during a live stream or something, and you can say hi to the live stream. We'll do a live food review. I think it's on my list. I have a big list of places to try. Let me make sure it's on my list. It is on my list. It's down at 44. Oh wait, El Chilango. Yeah, it's the place with the El Chilango's the place with the wrestling stuff on the walls. Yeah, I have been to that one actually. I have been to that one. It is pretty good. Yeah, I've been there. Really good. I just found another place I'm gonna add to my list too. Tacos El Primo down there off of Penn. The place I tried the other night was I think it was at 51st, maybe Penn. Maybe it was May. Let me look it up. El Taconazo Fugaz. It was off of Penn and 55th. I gotta add that back to my list too. It was pretty good. It's down near Los Four Canales. Yeah, it was really good. I-40 Meridian is another Waffle House. Yeah, I'm not going to that one either. That one's pretty sketch. I don't know that I'd come back. Even if I shut the car off, I might come back without a... I might shut the car off and come back and it's not there anymore. Hotwire my car while I'm eating. You know what's bad is when they put a Waffle House close to a hospital. Oh, yeah. Next time I have a crazy and you're live, you'll come tell you. Okay. Yeah. Do you do security, DW? There was a guy in the chat the other night that he was a pretty cool guy. He was a security officer for OSHA for, like, I think he said 30 years or 35 years. That's a heck of a job.
Unclear. I don't suppose there's anyone with it.
That sounds like a crazy. You're a part-time clerk.
6-7.
That's a pretty crazy job too. I bet you see a lot of crazy stuff, man. Yeah, you get a lot of screamers at the gas stations and stuff, especially down on that side of town. Crazy people outside screaming on drugs and stuff. But yeah, he was a security officer for OSHA, the housing authority, and those guys see a lot of stuff, man. Oftentimes they're first on scene until, like, they usually are first on scene before the cops get there a lot of the time. I've had Los Desafilados on my list too for a while. There's like a buffet down there too off of 29th. I can't ever remember the name of it. It's like a 29th and I want to say 29th and Western. It's like a Marisco's place, but they have like all kinds of, like, it's an authentic Mexican food buffet that's really good. That I've heard is really good.
Where did you go at?
12th Avenue Southeast and Highway 9. United X-Ray William 308.
A lot of fent walkers, I bet.
Oklahoma City out of 248. Good. Incorrect subject.
Yeah, I'm always trying to find good Mexican restaurants because
Incorrect subject.
having worked in San Antonio, man, like, I miss that. Oh, Tierra Caliente is the name of the place. Tierra Caliente. It's off of 29th and 29th and Kentucky. I haven't been there yet. I've heard it's really good. It's a buffet, all you can eat. I gotta try it. Late night restaurants. I saw your post, Skater Boy. Yeah, a lot of those are already on my list. I've been to Beverly's. Beverly's is pretty good. Friday and Saturday, Taqueria Sanchez is open late. That looks really good too. Over off of, I think that's the one I tried to go to the other night that was cash only. I never carry cash, so I don't ever carry cash, so it's hard to try some of those taco trucks sometimes. Some of them will take Venmo though, or Cash App, and I can try them, but a lot of them don't even want to take that because it's a paper trail for them. All right, DW, have a good night, man. Be safe, and we will see you on the next live stream. Thank you for the good luck.
45-946.
It's definitely a quiet night.
248, go ahead. Last name, Lincoln Edward.
Way too quiet.
First name, James, common spelling.
Sometimes it's like that.
80217. Oklahoma, OLN, John, 083-554-234.
Hoping for something good, though. We need something. We need something. It's the cold. Well, usually when it's cold, man, usually we get some fires. It's been a weird winter this year. We haven't been getting as many fires when it's cold. It's always like when it's warmer, it seems like. Usually people are going to bed and they're leaving combustibles next to their furnace or something and it lights off.
471, go ahead. 44th Street. Just east of High. Oklahoma Tech, Queen, Sam, Charles, 968. Should come back to a Buick. Tan color. What's the
You look at 44th and High. That's maybe he'll take off.
White House and River Ridge, a Kansas tag 358 to Adam, John, and Zebra.
Adam 240 City, will you check that subject at Oklahoma County, please?
Don't think he's going to take off on him.
248, yes, sir.
Move forward, Oklahoma Tag, Tom Hyde William, 121. Should come back to a silver Honda Acura.
City also check Canadian. What's there? I want 34 hours. 882.
Might just go drive the south side for a minute, here in a minute. Give it a couple more minutes and then we might just go drive the south side and see.
On City out of 471.
See if there's anything going on. Don't think there's going to be anything going on, but you never know.
1028 Queen Sam's Charles, 968 is coming back to a 2000 Dodge Caravan.
4.7 magnitude earthquake hits Illinois. Reports of shaking felt in St. Louis. That's a pretty strong It's a pretty strong earthquake in Illinois.
471. You need another?
Hang on.
I have two here with me. Okay. Just next to that.
It's a pretty strong earthquake though for that part of the country.
96, we landed at King Union X-ray 205.
Didn't feel anything here in Oklahoma City though.
The I-44 and 4th Street, Chickasha, Nebraska plates, Baker, 069.
34, 1060, 44 to Rob.
Yeah, okay.
Robert Trade Jam, 617.
Damage road. Fault about to slip. Where's the New Madrid fault? Is that near Illinois?
Full in is Frank 084 241 7.
It could also be fracking too. I think that's what a lot of ours are. I don't know. Maybe we have some fault lines here in Oklahoma. We've been getting a lot more earthquakes over the last few years.
The 9 or 10 1.
Yep, one set out here.
City Avenue 248. Oklahoma and Canadian counties advised negative 1044.
I'm surprised we haven't had a pursuit tonight too. They've been doing traffic stops left and right. I'm surprised they haven't. Surprised nobody's tried to run. It goes from Arkansas, Missouri, parts of western Kentucky, and Tennessee, southern Indiana. Huh. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the fault lines are starting to get a little bit more active.
Victor 400.
There's one on Central. Hey, there's just more here. 448 log. We've not been announced.
248, what's clear?
About 6 times before he started screaming at us.
Guy screaming at the Pot County Sheriff. They got him a screamer. Do they do DUI checkpoints here? Yeah. Every now and then. It's mostly around the holidays. Like they were doing them New Year's. I never saw one though. I was kind of hoping to get video of one, but I never saw one. I don't know exactly where they do them.
20th City Robert Super Young, 262 Robert B. Young, 262. I'm not sure.
They just have to post it that they're doing them.
140.
They have to publicly announce them before they can do them. I think we're gonna go drive down to the south side. Just cruise. Do something. Never know. Maybe we'll roll up on a car fire or something. Or maybe we'll get lucky and a pursuit will happen.
City 29, web in. 260, go ahead. 1 George 4 Charles Lee 5 4 King 2 4 4 1 9 8 2 5.
And he's really trying to figure out if that Buick's stolen or not. Pretty sure it's the same trooper that stopped that Buick that I thought was going to run. Buicks are good pursuit mobiles. shots I got was of an old clapped out Buick, and it was running from the cops. And I got a video of the car passing, and the trunk was the trunk lid was broken. The trunk latch was broken, and the trunk lid was flopping up and down when it drove past me. That was when I worked in Austin. That was freaking awesome. Fortunately, passing shots are really hard here.
Not getting a return on that VIN, but we only copied 16 letters, or 16 characters.
Unfortunately, when they get in pursuits here, either they TVI them really fast, they TVI the suspect really fast, or they have to cancel the pursuit because they have restrictive pursuit policies in the city. Trying to keep people from getting hurt.
5400.
Actually, Midwest City is in pursuit now. We'll have to go turn around. Oh, we got a pursuit now. Maybe.
On a 2018 Hyundai Sonata, 4GS26 to Madison Lackey, 100 East Middle Lane Drive.
They said 100 miles an hour.
Center lane, still 105, no traffic. Still westbound.
Westbound I-40, passing Sunny Lane, 100 miles an hour. We're pretty close, as long as he doesn't take the exit.
Adam 248 City.
Dave Smith.
248. I believe Midwest City or Dale City is requesting assistance on a pursuit. Can you confirm that?
Just past the rail.
Yeah, back.
Still westbound.
Come on.
How much is at 44? Do you want them?
Come on.
This was, I think 111.
Alright guys, I can't look at the chat. We're trying to get to a pursuit.
Yeah. Still westbound, no traffic.
If it doesn't take 235, it's gonna it's passing us right now.
Nothing 35. Westbound.
Adam 242, do you have any information? Adam 248, Midwest City is in pursuit with a white Honda Sonata going approximately 100 miles an hour westbound on 29th and Eastern.
29th and Eastern.
Clear. Show me en route. I'm running up mile out.
They're at 29.
I see them. They're
I thought they were on
westbound.
I-40.
Up here. They're
Oh gosh.
step by. And Adam 248, they're now passing Shields. Westbound.
Damn it. I screwed up.
From 35 here.
I should have took I-40. Damn it. Oh, that was right by us. I thought they were on I-40.
Clear. About a quarter mile out.
Bailed at 29th and Shields. Son of a bitch. Dude, that would have gone right by us. I can't believe that. They lost them on foot.
10-4, they
Thank you, everybody at one.
that needing to prevent Columbia Street.
Yeah, someone that comes up on us.
We're headed down there right now. I screwed up and we could have got a passing shot, but I thought they were on I-40. Damn it.
Get in foot north, 1 foot south.
That pisses me off.
Do we have any other updates on that? Other just being on 29, 935?
We called them back right now. We built a call. 29 Robinson looks to be there on foot. There's 2 black males wearing dark clothing.
I'll check.
Yeah, 2 runs and 1 south.
I cannot believe I did that.
Now they're asking us for assistance in the perimeter.
Just a looting thing, you know. Can you try to get right there the registered owner, the steering column punch on this? It might have just been stolen.
Adam 242 also, we advise the CPD the train is on the tracks. Let's go around until it passes. Clear.
I think they're at 29th and Robinson, so.
I have that against you can get a direction to travel.
They just said trains on the tracks, so
Yeah, that's what we're working on it now.
we're gonna have to take Robinson down to 25th.
Victor 10 said the same thing when I won the cane on our building as well.
How's it going, SC? Good to see you. We're headed in pursuit right now. They just wrapped up. They're chasing the suspects on foot. We're trying to find them. Pursuit came out of Midwest City. We'll be pulling up there here in a minute. I barely missed the passing shot. I screwed up. They literally passed through. They basically passed through the intersection I turned around at because I thought they were on I-40. Because they were going 110 on surface streets. So I didn't expect them to actually chase it on surface streets at 110. But hey, I told you guys we might end up on a pursuit if we went down to the south side, and exactly that happened. They're trying to get the helicopter, but who knows if the helicopter is actually gonna show up or not.
Do you want someone further south of you, or do you want me to get on the field? I don't know how far they got, so I probably have a couple of more south. But OCPD has been advised, Air 1's en route. Thank you. Posted at 27th and Rob.
27th and Robinson. So we're on Robinson right now. I think the pursuit ended like right here, just a few blocks away.
687, there's also on the ground now. 6-8, I'm gonna be on the ground with their K9.
Or maybe I think they're at 29th rather, not 25th.
Hey Morgan, there's a little house. You can check it out. I go west. Some cars parked right here.
So yeah, they're setting up a perimeter right now. They got dogs on the dog going.
Thanks, sir.
So it's like right here at Broadway.
Sorry to tell you this, it's on 32nd at little roundabout thing. Just like kind of off to your left. There's a couple of transits that are walking around. Can't tell if it's gonna be a subject or not. There's a little transient jumps coming outside. Clear, 727, 30 seconds, Broadway.
Let me make sure the dog's not around real quick. Kind of in their perimeter, so they're probably going to get pissed. Give me a second. Let me grab the camera. They'll be alright. They're usually pretty cool with me. They see me every night. Well, it sounds like they're taking them into custody somewhere.
I think they're going to be on 28th Street. I think they've got one of them.
Nope, there's three things you can't run from here. It's the radio, Air One, and the drone.
On the north and tested. Okay, we need to set up on. Hey, what? Two Street. That one south, that red south is
We've got one that's outstanding. He could be anywhere. They've at least got 2 in custody right now. They're looking for a 3rd. He probably didn't get very far.
We'll work on top of the dog now. We're taking the next couple blocks. They don't have anyone west of Robinson there.
Ready? Yeah, 67, 1090.
First to Broadway. That's like right here. It's like right here. It's like 2 blocks from us. We're gonna go down there. First and Broadway. 31st and Broadway is right here. So they brought 2 suspects out, and then they're working on taking one. Taking one into custody right now over there. So. Yeah.
Hey, there's a dog on the ground,
Uh-huh.
so I wouldn't get too close over here.
Okay.
All right?
Yes, sir.
So if you don't mind, like they're just taking a guy in custody right there. You can film it. You can film from over there for right now.
All right, man. Thank you. Appreciate the heads up.
They're right there. Go right on down there.
Yeah, so it sounds like they found all 3 suspects. Sounds like they just took the 3rd one into custody, so sounds like all 3 of these guys are going to jail. Hopefully we can get some information here from the Midwest City Lieutenant as soon as he's free. How's it going, Crafter? Basically, this was a vehicle pursuit. Midwest City Police were in a vehicle pursuit with the suspects of a possibly stolen vehicle. That's all we know right now. Sounds like they have him in custody, though.
Hey, the dog is coming. You're gonna have to move, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you again for the heads up, man. He was just letting me know that.
Keep the dog all around and goes now. Just off of the witness statement that somebody ran out. We're not too sure. 24, I got the guys that ran south. Just confirm was in the city, everybody's in custody. Everything's the perimeter.
He was just telling me the dog's coming, so I had to get back up here.
Sounds like everybody's in custody now. So
Okay.
we're putting the dog up.
Cool, man. Thank you.
Once you get bit.
Yeah, no, appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Y'all have a good night. He didn't want me to get bit by the dog, so they were just giving me a heads up that the dog was out. Alright, and we're back over where the pursuit ended.
Ramsey, was he the one on the ground?
Temperature here is a very chilly 21 degrees. So it looks like suspect blew a tire or something. Wind chill's probably not under too, the wind's not too strong, so it's probably not too far under the temperature. So it's probably like 20 or 18 degrees or so. Let me grab my radio. Fire hasn't gone off in an hour. I don't think I saw Del City. It was Midwest City's older rap job. But OHP, Midwest City, OKCPD. That's all the agencies I saw. But they got him in custody, and that's the good news. So if those guys are going to jail, steal a car and run from the police, they're gonna catch you. This is an FAFO state. So the reason there are so many police here is because they had to set up a perimeter so they could find the suspects. They had 3 suspects that ran from the vehicle and fled in opposite directions. So they had some officers on the perimeter on the north side and then some on the south side. And they just took them into custody a short time ago, within the last 10 minutes. So they got all 3 suspects. Don't know, Calez. Hang on, let me meet y'all real quick. Sorry, I had to talk to the supervisor. He just came over and gave what little info he could from Oklahoma City. He said he confirmed to me this is Midwest City's pursuit, and that's pretty much it. So at this point, I'm gonna see if Midwest City supervisor is still here. I'm hoping that he is, but I might have to call PIO. If I want it confirmed. Yeah, white car's still running. They, what it sounds like on the radio, it sounds like they punched the ignition, so they can't shut the car off. Yep, I saw that. It's going to be down on the southwest side. I think it's like Reno and Council. Hang on. How's it going, man?
I'll tell you off camera what's going on if you want to know.
Yeah, here, let me mute this real quick. Hang on, guys. All right, guys, just got some info. I'll tell you guys here in a second. Is it the passenger side I can see it from?
You want me to open up that side?
Which side can I see it from?
This side?
That side? All right. They fucked this thing up, man.
Just don't touch anything, Bubba.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure.
Hey, LT.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about.
We need this license? All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to see it from the other side, maybe. I can see kind of the wires. You said you're new.
Yeah, I'm new.
Are you like,
Not that new.
okay,
Oh, year and a half
year and a half? As a cop or just at Midwest City?
as a cop.
Well, shit, man, that's a good work, man.
Yeah, you can see it from this side. If you want to come around on this side.
Yeah, that's good work, man. I thought y'all were on I-40. I was kind of pissed when I heard you say 29th. Because you're like 29th and Bryant. I was like, oh shit, because I was going down to the south side because I do live stream.
Oh, okay.
And I was going down just to cruise around just because I was sitting on my ass all night. I heard westbound at 110. I was like, surely they're not caping on surface streets at 110. And then as soon as I flipped around to get on the highway, I heard you say 29th, and I was like, shit, dude.
That's funny.
I would have had you guys blowing by me.
Ah,
I-
so well.
Next time, man, I'll get you guys looking badass one day. They just lose it and hit the curb or something?
I'm not really sure.
Oh.
I wasn't.
I saw the tire blown out, so I didn't know.
They probably, I assume they hit the actual.
Come on. Go. Damn it. Thanks again, man. I appreciate it. Feel bad for the victim. Their car got stolen and they trashed it out. Freaking wild. Surprised Channel 5 didn't want to come down here and get shots.
What's that?
Said I'm surprised Channel 5 didn't want to come down here and get shots. Thanks again, man. I appreciate you opening up. Yeah, it's for sure a total loss. That would definitely. Like I said, I feel bad for the lady that, or well, I don't know if it's a lady, the person rather, the victim whose car got stolen tonight and totaled out. Alright, I'm gonna go see. I think this might be the supervisor. I just have one more question for him. Yeah, I'm definitely in a bad cell coverage area. Down here on the south side kind of sucks. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go check something real quick. I will be right back. I gotta figure out how to show this ice real quick. So they got ice on the ground over here, and it's possible that they like hit this icy patch in the road. think we're done. I don't know what that means. Shield of whatever, I don't know what that means. No, it's not a scooter, it's just parts of the car. They just hit the curb and knocked a bunch of stuff off. So yeah, that's gonna do it for this scene. Go back across. I'm gonna put you guys back in the car real quick. Put you guys back in the car real quick, and then I'll put the camera back up. And then we'll be out of here and on to the next thing.
David 276.
All right. So basically what this was Midwest City Police, an officer was driving in the area of Southwest or Southeast 29th Street and Midwest Boulevard, and the officer attempted to make a traffic stop on the vehicle, and the suspects took off, leading him on a high-speed pursuit. Took him on a pursuit down Southeast 29th Street, and took him down 29th Street at very high speeds, about like over 100 miles an hour. And hang on. So the officer tried to make a traffic stop on the vehicle. Suspect took off and led the officer on a pursuit that ultimately ended here at Southwest 29th and Broadway. 3 suspects were taken into custody. 2 ran north of the crash. and another ran to the south. All three were taken into custody with the help of Oklahoma Highway Patrol and Oklahoma City Police. And yeah, so they're all taken into custody. They're all going to jail. Some of them may be juveniles. They weren't really exactly sure right now. They're still trying to figure all that out. No, my wiper fluid is not frozen. I'm just trying to get my camera to focus. It's not going to focus. There we go. It's better. But so they took them into custody here, and all three suspects are in custody. They believe this was a freshly stolen vehicle. Yep, FAFO state, not the state to run from the police in. So they took them all into custody. I believe it's a freshly stolen vehicle, and as you guys can kind of see in the live stream, the suspects punched out the ignition and did like all that Hyundai stuff that they do, the Hyundai Kia stuff. So yeah, they crash out the vehicle, and it looks like it's probably totaled out with just the amount of damage that they did to this person's car. So unfortunately, somebody, if they're not aware their car was stolen yet, unfortunately they're gonna be waking up to find out that their car's pretty much totaled out.
The DA that called in.
I mean, it was pretty messed up, as y'all could see. So yeah, that's pretty much it right now. Unfortunately, I missed the passing shot on it. They came like right by where we were like 2 minutes prior. Kind of bummed about that, but it happens. It's part of the game. We at least got the end of it. I'd love to get a passing shot, but it just didn't happen. It's always next time.
Not able to maintain lane, going back and forth. Truck does have an oversized load sign on top of the car.
So I gotta write this up real quick before I forget the info, and then we will get out of here.
Robert Zoe Young 642. This guy's name is actually going to be Dawson Hendricks. Not to attach him.
Yeah, we'll take you.
What is that? Is that an Elantra? Yeah, yeah. I was so worried about that light changing. We would have been an intersection away from it, but still. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check and see if he can. He probably won't know that. Never mind. All right, Skater Boy, good to see you, man. Glad to have you in the chat tonight. You have a good night. We will see you tomorrow night.
On the low, about the 85.5 mile marker.
South Broad.
2030 North Union John 82. On 97 Southwest, ending mileage 876. Yeah, right on.
Just writing this up real quick before I get out of here.
2007.
Before I forget this info.
Maybe if you clear. Yep. 262 was clear. That's 42 hours. You would get an alarm today. Seven, you clear? I'm almost 97, I can take care of it. 24, tackle myself and your Robert Ocean William 481. We're going to be in the parking lot behind that bar Cayenne off 23rd Street.
Grumpy, FAFO stands for F around, find out. Basically, that just means play stupid game, win stupid prizes, basically.
51 on Robinson and 32nd on Charles Frank Henry 995. Added one to the call. Can you check them out of Oklahoma and Blackburn?
We're about to roll out of here. I'm just finishing up. Oh yeah, no, Midwest City does not play games. One second. Just finishing up. I gotta send this info to somebody real quick.
More like 370.
All right. We're going to.
Engine 19. Response to sick person. At 1017 Southwest 70th Street. Time out. 246.
We're going to roll out of here and hopefully go find something else. Hopefully I didn't just rip my oil pan off. That didn't sound good. We gotta turn around and make sure there's not oil all over that sidewalk now. Didn't need to pop the curb, but usually when I'll usually pop the curb like when they're doing a search or something so that the cops don't like think I'm some like crazy dude going to like pick up the suspect or something. Because usually like when the media pops the curb, they know it's us. And I don't have like anything on my car that says I'm media until I get out the camera. Just want to make sure I didn't like drag my oil pan just now. Don't think I did, but you never know.
262 City.
Better to be safe than sorry. And then find out my oil pan got ripped off. Don't think it did. It's a tall curb. Don't see any oil. I think we're good. My car's not that little.
Oh, yeah.
The plates are out of Georgia.
Are you gonna have any local charges? Negative. Most likely.
She gets a magnetic decal that says media. I kind of also like being not seen though, because like when I show up to an apartment, the security guards don't know who it is, so I can not get kicked off the property as fast. Because security loves kicking media off the property. That's like what they live for. And I hate getting kicked off the property right before I'm about to get something good. Last night when I was at work. There was a fatal stabbing in an apartment complex, and a team showed up at the scene. It was like flashing. Oh, what the heck? Whoops. A security guard was like strobing us with his headlights and had a bright light bar on, blinding everybody, and
Make contact with the driver.
screaming at us from across the street. So
Let us get some sleep before he continues on
Yeah.
LB 98.
I don't like dealing with security guards. Might actually go back and turn down shields so we can.
Oklahoma City at 262.
I'm gonna turn around.
Oklahoma City at 262. 1012. 44 is negative out of Oklahoma County. Wagner advised them to just take care of it.
But yeah, so that's kind of why I don't like having any decals or anything on my car, any magnets or anything like that. And also magnets, if they move around and stuff, if they slide around, they'll scratch my paint. And I try to keep this thing as nice as I can. Yeah, it definitely doesn't make me a target either. Because the last thing I want is to be showing up to something and somebody starts shooting at me because they see the media.
Units, clear total EMS, Fresh Creek Fire Department 2280 Lee Place for medical.
Or like try to rob me or something, or burglarize my car because they see media on the side of it.
Adam 248 Self 471 around 262. 248 was there. That's 52 hours. I still feel like there's a little bit of time to get a fire. Still feel like there is time. So I'll tell you guys what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go back to the spot real quick. I'm gonna feed this video in. We're gonna feed this video in, and then I'll chat with you guys while I'm feeding it in. And after I'm done with that, we'll see if anything has happened. Nothing's happened. I'll probably go ahead and call it a night just because I'll be live again tomorrow night and I want to be rested up because I got to work, and then I'll be live after work tomorrow night. Can you start answer here?
But like I said, it's something. We'll go to it.
Rushmore Parade. Respond to automatic.
As long as it's not like super far away.
2401 Southwest 10th Street.
If it's within
Timeout,
15 minutes,
254.
I'll make that deal. If it's within 15 minutes, because 15 minutes can be anywhere in the city.
Engine 8. Respond to automatic fire alarm at 2401 Southwest 10th Street. Timeout 254.
24 task case number, make me primary.
got a whole backlog too of videos that I got to get uploaded. Raw video and stuff. I got to get it uploaded to the channel at some point. So I'm gonna try to do that after tomorrow night.
At 2426 Northwest 30th Street. Time out. 255.
2426 Northwest 30th. There's a female yelling and going there. They're suicidal, just cutting her arm. Hitting it to that.
So yeah, I got a lot of video I got to get uploaded still. Stuff that we've shot during the live stream. I have not had time to upload a lot of stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
35 northbound, 171.
Not for us.
Yeah, sure.
That was a good pursuit though.
It's actually going to be 26, 24 Northwest 30th.
Temp is 21 in Knoxville, Tennessee. That's roughly the temperature here as well right now. Roughly the same. I think our low tonight was supposed to be like 21. It's a cold night. I don't know that tomorrow's supposed to be. I think we're supposed to have like a brief warm up, like not like a real like warm front or anything like that, but it's supposed to be like a brief warm up, and then the bottom falls out Friday night. The bottom absolutely falls out Friday night. It's gonna suck. Temperature-wise, it's gonna suck. It'll probably be fun. All the stuff that happens. 49 is the high tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, we get a little bit of a warm up at least before all the hell breaks loose. Yeah, today. Tonight's been pretty slow. Tonight's been pretty slow tonight, Kodak. Hasn't been too crazy.
We don't see that call.
That you just had sun raised to 15.
Hasn't been too crazy. We've run on a couple of things. We just got done at a pursuit. Some kids stole a car. Ended up crashing it. Now we gotta feed it in.
Good results, you have a large cut to core structure, nothing visible. That's going to be investigating. Mason.
Come on. Should have grabbed my laptop.
2021 South.
Yeah, so it's kind of a weird situation, Kodak. They're encrypted on like.
10:30. Respond to a known incident type at 4048 Northwest 61st Street. Time out. 2:59.
So they're encrypted on their main system that they're on. But they have a patch up right now to the.
Extension cord through the field and across the railroad tracks of the building.
They have a patch up to the statewide system. So they're technically encrypted, but we can hear them still because they have an unencrypted patch. If that makes sense. I gotta get out real quick and grab my card. Hang on.
Perfect, dispatch. Go ahead. Wind complete at 360 of this building. There's no fires showing. Is there a fuel around? They should be returning service.
Basically, don't hear them on their band, but because they do that, but yeah, pretty much, kind of. I mean, they have a patch to the statewide system because I think because they need to be able to talk to OHP or something. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, pretty much in a nutshell, that's kind of the best way to explain it. But yeah, they still have a way for us to hear them. But they can tear that patch down anytime and be encrypted, so.
4844.
It's kind of right now just a matter of time.
Go ahead.
We're in their mercy.
Now I have the sister HP. See if she was arrested for DUI on I-40 because her car's not here. I'm clear. I can't get a hold of sister or anybody. Maybe she just got home.
Come on, I'd like to get this uploaded. Premiere's not loading.
Show me out at 1010 Felix on a possible Robert Montag.
Yep, I remember that. So yeah, and then they don't want to give OHP their encryption key or anything like that, so they want to be difficult. Yeah. But they also want to be hush-hush and not let the media know what's going on. I mean, they're pretty transparent in some ways, but they definitely when it comes to the encryption, they love that. Yeah, I do remember hearing about that crash. Some coworkers have told me about that. That's weird. It works on this, but it doesn't want to work on Windows. That is weird. I can't believe they actually opened that door for me. That was really cool. Those officers were really nice. So shout out to Midwest City PD for being cool. Those guys were really, really nice. Midwest City's usually pretty cool, as it is, but I haven't had anybody do that for me in a while. Like open up the car and stuff like that was pretty damn cool. What the heck? Why is this doing this? Sorry, I'm just trying to get this uploaded and it's not like showing my clipped in order of how I shot them.
Check welfare.
Everything's like out of order for some reason.
Call already said something about there's going to be a gunfight. Possibly take 87 corners. 16 Coleman.
Oh, I know why it's doing that. Okay, so media start. My clock's also like way off on my camera too. I just noticed that.
Go ahead.
Disturbance overpass 1941 like. Hey, Morgan, just sit on down, take care of it out there.
Just editing some video right now. Nothing you're missing out on to your knowledge.
I can take care of it, noise.
Just editing the video. Trying to get it sent in.
Engines into dispatch. This vehicle's parked in the street. We don't see or smell any smoke coming from it. I think we're going to return to service. Highway 19 at the Minor Fire Building. Objective is on 5, General Burglar. Any time they will make contact with the holder is requesting dispatch. There should be anyone on scene.
Do you have an ETA on the record?
The apartment 101 wants to talk to an officer saying he is insane. No weapons, no drinking or drugs. Been diagnosed with several mental health issues and taking medication. Lives alone, 65 years old.
There, and that's your closer. Check 2-4, I'm gonna check the county code, see if he had anything going on inside the store. 332.
Still can't believe these guys totally trashed this person's car. That's messed up. Feel really bad for the victim. But again, shout out to Midwest City for letting me get that that stuff close up. That was pretty cool. Super nice of those guys. They're usually pretty nice.
calling for the owner of that vehicle.
91, Indians and Blue Flag. Mother is at 6810.
Alright, I think I've got everything laid down in there now.
Everything's fine at the Calico.
Copy 91 on scene.
Yeah, it's RV. Item keep down 474.
Right now I'm just feeding in some video and waiting to see if we get anything else. No, I don't think I'm gonna put that one in there because it's not the good angle.
I'll be back in.
This side's way better.
I'll be back on that city, please.
Video 262, your record going to be farther 15 minutes out.
Hey, Winkler.
Why is this happening? What is going on with Premiere? There we go. On the way back to Oklahoma, Michigan is too cold. Wind chill is -16. Yeah, that's too cold for me. I know that. Definitely sorry you have to deal with that.
Oh, it's fucking.
That is no fun, man. But it's gonna be about that cold here this weekend. Alright, we feed that in.
7-2, you show me on 12.
Please be advised of a growth facility alarm going on in Spring Lake, 8230 North Plaza. There's coming a loud alarm, 8230 North Plaza.
Southwest Interstate 5, Spring Lake, Canada. Dispatch for your alarm, making 230 class.
Oklahoma. Stand by, you guys don't look at this.
Okay.
Okay, 28 is going to be Nora Ocean X-ray 701.
How's it going, Melanie? Good to see you here in the chat. Annette, you said you moved here 96 for General Motors. You're stuck here for now. Yeah. And then we used to have the GM plant here too, but they closed it down, and now it's, I think it's part of Tinker, right? So you're originally from here, Annette?
Can you call this bench?
Still on?
Internet. Yes, born in Podo, Oklahoma. Never been to Podo. It's like one of the few bigger small cities I haven't been to, actually.
4718.
It's not really a big city, but I know where it's at. It's eastern Oklahoma.
That's on the one call?
10-8. Adam 248 City, I'm back check.
Adam 248 City, 321.
Moved to Del City when you were in the 2nd grade. Del City's different. It's still like very old feeling, you know, like when you go there it feels like it's just kind of a old city. It doesn't even necessarily really have a small town feel. LaFleur County is nice. I like Eastern Oklahoma. It's really nice out there. Slower way of life, that's for sure.
Train engine. Okay, that's right. That's why I didn't flip around.
Hi, Melanie. Good to see you here in the chat tonight. Hope you're having a good night so far, or a good morning. If this is your night or your morning, I'm not sure. I know for me it's my night. But for those of you who are new, I appreciate you watching tonight, and hopefully you've enjoyed it. I'm live Tuesday, Thursday, Friday is my regular streaming schedule. And occasionally I'll go live other nights as well during the week, just kind of whenever I have time or when I feel like going out. But live Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday is my streaming nights. I totally probably messed that up before. I said that, but Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday is the normal stream schedule. And yeah, we have fun here, hang out here in the chat. Feel free to jump in the chat, ask questions, that sort of thing. And be sure to subscribe to the channel and turn on that notification bell so you get notified when we go live and when we upload all the video from these live streams, because eventually I will upload it whenever I have a chance.
34, what's your comments?
Sometimes I don't get right to it, but I try to get it done as quick as I can. Come on, upload.
Well, that's good. Okay, cool.
Upload, trying to upload video. Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. Okay, yeah. Sorry, my brain is like totally mush right now. I couldn't remember exactly what I said. But yeah, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday is the normal streaming schedule. But like I said, sometimes I come out like Sundays or Mondays.
That she looked up from her car and saw a red glow that keeps growing inside her house, as well as white smoke, but does not see actual flames at this time. Time out, 3:26.
Sometimes I'll go out on other nights. It just, like I said, it just depends. some point I have to sleep though. Even though I don't really get a lot of sleep. I mean, I usually end up with a full night's sleep, but okay.
116, take your first degree. 46. 91.
At Southwest 24th Street and South Robinson Avenue. Time out. 327.
Right now, somebody's inside and is whispering. Says a stranger followed her home yesterday.
Shit, what is that? Nope. I'm good.
Same person called about an hour ago. Didn't give an apartment number, and it was a text to 911 of wanting the complex patrolled and stating that they were followed home and they were hearing noises outside. She's saying that her bedroom door moved and thought someone turned the knob.
94, is she out of the car?
Okay. Negative.
Link copied. Copy that link. Okay. I'm just finishing up sending this video in, and then I will
When she
need
called
to.
an hour ago, the vehicle description she gave that said that followed her was a blue Toyota Camry with slightly tinted windows and said a Hispanic male was the driver.
Track Queen North on 076, Marquis and West Highlight.
Delta 44.
Good.
Okay, search on this transient at 4413 South Shields Boulevard, 12. You'll be looking for a black male, gray skin, lesbian, looks like it's left party, walking westbound on 44. Can you start fire to 10th and West? There's a side of a building that's on fire. It's not bad, but it's starting to pick up.
10th and Western. Fire.
Right, we're good.
Noise lost.
Yeah, I think that's the one she said the deadbolt. They gave me like a
5 minutes away.
Squad 17. Respond to fall. At 3104 Northwest 61st Street. Time out. 3:35.
Station Shirley, where are you? Where am I driving? Yeah, already started. So far. It looks like it's on fire from the inside and starting to burst outside. Like, looking at priors, I personally have talked to her very first time. She's always really frantic when she's called and like all over the place. And
Yep, came back just in time. We're going to a fire right now.
You know,
If this light will change.
she's not coming out.
Come on.
She wants to check the window.
Come on, you stupid light. You gotta be kidding me. 10th and Western, yes.
Like, you might want to tell fire to hurry up.
Oh my God, light.
You only go one speed for the overpass.
Engine 5. Hazmat 5.
10th and Western.
Engine 1.
Okay.
Engine 10. Rescue ladder 1. Squad 51. 601. 603. 721. Respond to house fire. At Northwest 10th Street and Northwestern Avenue. Time out. 3:32.
One of the transients here is saying that apparently a man on a wheelchair started it and then he wheeled away.
We know which direction.
The transit just told me that he's to the west of me. I'm on 10th and Western, so it's going to be in that little alleyway. I think he is has a black hoodie with white pants, I guess. He said it's a white male.
When you get here, can you start looking to the little west?
601, this came from PD. Wait a minute, PD officer in scene.
Any cars coming from the north, we'll need to block southbound. Unless you're about 11 and 12. 6 out coming from
Hopefully get there and it's fully involved.
started in the jump block somewhere.
Hey, it's that guy right there, I think. Right behind you.
You talking about me? Or you?
You, right there. Right next to you.
601 to 603. My vehicle is out of service. I'm not able to respond.
Hey, this is
602. Respond to house fire. At Northwest 10th Street and Northwestern Avenue.
Yes, dude in a wheelchair started the fire and rolled away. Come on.
Ladder 1 to all companies. We got visible flame several blocks out. This will be a working fire.
Be a working fire. Just a few minutes out. Come on, speed it up. Oh wow, it's a big fire.
Engine 1's on scene. We've got a vacant single-story building. We've got heavy fire through the roof, heavy smoke throughout.
This is what we waited all night for, guys.
Engine 1 to be fire attack. The ladder 1 should come in and assist the vacant access to the building. Engine 1 on scene. Squad 51. I want your driver to help engine 1.
I'm trying to turn around.
That one flows behind him. You're going to assist with fire attack. Command to engine 10. Go ahead and catch that secondary.
Go, dipshit, move.
Engine 501.
Sorry, guys. People piss me off when they're being stupid.
Command all companies, put defensive fire.
Freaking cops got to show up and shut everything down. Idiots.
I asked the guy if he knew, and he didn't. He was banging on it, and no one came out.
That line. I need you to pull one down the alley on the north side of this building. Use it for exposure protection. We do have another building this is attached to that goes down to the south.
Alright, I gotta get the camera.
Guard northbound. Time out. 3:37.
Engine 511. Command fire attack. Back up a little bit. You got. I don't want that to fall on you right there. Engine 5. I want you to come in. Assist engine 1 with fire attack. Squad 51, you're going to be in charge of the fire attack crew. Has my 511. Engine 1's clear on fire attack crew. And hazmat 5, I need you to make entry to the exposure on the east side of this. I want you to check for extension. Be careful, this building has been burned before on the east side. The roof's weakened.
Probably gonna tell you can't go over there.
Can I just stay on the road, please? Hold on.
Told you. You just dropped your phone. Here you go. Shut it. about to go to the backside. Maybe. Probably not. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't started flowing the master stream yet. What I really hate is when the cops show up and they start blocking everything off. Like before the fire department gets here. That's so stupid. Like that officer had the street shut down and what a mess. then the fire trucks have to get the cops to move the cars and stuff half the time. Now that they got the smooth bore on it, they're starting to get a knock on it. Do what? Well, the pursuit ended in Oklahoma City. It was on 29th and Broadway. Like South Broadway. Like, so just west of Shields. But I was with my car. Yeah. And I heard PD put it out on the radio. I was like, I'm gonna go check that out. And then, of course, they got everything shut down by the time we get there. And then, you know, the firefighters are having to beg and plead them to move their patrol cars out of the way. I told Michael already that one of the options. I said I was going to send her across the street. She's like, the pump is right? Yeah, I was going to tell her, well, when did you, I don't see a white color on your head. When did you get the authority to tell me where to go and it's fire? It's not going to see. As soon as I told her I was going to 7-Eleven, she dropped the case. Yeah. Did I go over there? Yeah. I drove by. I was trying to see if I could find the car broke down. I don't know. But I didn't stop because I figured he wouldn't be in the news. I don't know about this. I was supposed to go out with him on night, but hey, it was my birthday, and I was texting. Yeah, I felt bad for him, but hopefully he gives himself like a nicer truck than the one he had. The second time another one was exactly like what he had in California. So he's gonna go pick it up? If insurance will give him the money to track it at the time. I was hoping he was gonna go buy himself like a Raptor or something. I don't think he wants anything that big. Anything what? I don't think he wants anything that big. I could just kind of, where are you going to move it to? Doesn't matter. What? Where are you going to move it? No, you just pull it up here. Yeah. Yeah, they pretty much got most of this fire knocked down now. We're gonna go move the pond. I think they're about to start turning in that aerial. Oh, it's still active. You can see a little bit better from this side. The beeping is the SCBAs, their air packs. When they don't move, or it's not their air packs, their pass device. When they're not moving, it detects not moving. Yeah, pass device. Yeah, that water is already turning to ice on the street. Where it's not moving, it's already turning to ice. Yep, still a little bit of fire. I gotta get some shots of this ice there real quick. It's already got enough flame video. Yeah, I wanted to go to that side, but the cops are gonna get mad at me if I try to go across the street, even though it's not really their scene, it's the fire department's scene. I don't feel like arguing with the cops tonight. They were already trying to tell me I couldn't go past the fire hydrant once. We got some good flames on that. Not as big as I wanted. They started getting water on it because I had to go around the block in order to get to it because the cop already had it shut down. And we rolled up. No, it's not drones. It's just the refraction of the lights on the lens. I live stream from my iPhone. So I mount my, I can show you guys my rig real quick. Hang on. I'll show you guys real quick. So I have an iPhone that I just mount to the top of my camera. And that's how I show you guys what's going on. And then I shoot all the video on my camera and upload it to YouTube at some point. Don't know yet. It'll be a little bit, the police or the fire department has to call out their investigators more than likely before we'll know if it's arson or not. But I bet what it is homeless trying to stay warm. So they got the majority of this fire knocked down, they just said over the radio. Y'all can see they got the master streams flowing now. Yeah, I didn't see the wheelchair guy. I don't know where that went. Surely the cops would have been able to find the guy in the wheelchair, and I don't know. Still got fire inside like a window there, you can see. Oh, you thought you were hallucinating when you heard it go over the scanner? I thought I did too. I was just getting ready to go home. I was getting ready to go home pretty soon. I didn't think I was going to get a fire tonight. So it was heavily charged smoke a little while ago, and now it's no longer heavily charged. So this is about done. Yep, it's how it is every night, man. Seems like every time I'm ready to call it a night, I get something. Pretty crazy. Stand by, guys.
Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
Catcher, AS 6, hold up. AS 6, hold up on your water, please.
One water.
Get back in here for the time being. I'm probably not even going to worry about info on this, to be honest with you guys. I can get the info here in a little bit. I mean, we obviously know what it was. It was a commercial fire. Doesn't sound like anybody was hurt. Yeah, we'll find out more later on. I mean, it could be quite a while until the fire department is able to come talk to the media. So, how's it going? Self-confidence. I'm not a first responder. I'm a news photographer. I'm a news cameraman. We listen to the scanners and chase after breaking news. I don't know that it was a homeless encampment, but I think they were probably trying to take shelter in here and they started the fire. They were probably starting a fire to stay warm, and they probably just caught the building on fire. It's kind of what it sounds like.
Letter 1 to command. Go ahead. I've hit all that I can effectively hit from up here. I might want to cut a bit, get some headlines back on the Charlie side and see what's left to mop up. Command clear. Command at engine 1, you can go ahead and shut down your winding ladder. Shields and picking lights. William 314.
It's now like 4:15, so yeah.
Okay. outsider wanted to come in. There's still fire on that Charlie side where Kitchen's lines are.
Yeah. Definitely not the way to stay warm. Now he's gonna have to go to jail if he set the fire. Like if he's charged with arson. And fire's pretty much out. They're pretty much knocking it down now. I think they're having problems getting that other aerial set though, because they got power lines and stuff that they don't even. They made quick work of that fire though, man. That was awesome. Yeah, he'll be getting 3 hots in a cot.
Loud alarm, 8230 North Classroom.
That's how a good chunk of our fire start is the homeless.
118, you can put me on around 97.
Maybe I'm providing my service. I guess so. I'm just a guy with a camera and guy with a camera. That's all I do. I just point my camera at things, get video of it. But yeah, they made pretty quick work of this. I forgot what time it dropped. I need to look at the thing. Screenshot real quick. Let's see. Commercial fire. .30, so it's almost an hour. Exactly, yeah, that is why I do it. And I bring you guys along for the ride. So hopefully you guys are enjoying it.
There's nobody else running yet. We just go ahead and start a key order in case they have something wrong with the alarm, I guess.
Yeah, what?
93 travel 144th and Shields.
But yeah, I'm probably not going to worry about sound or anything. I don't really need it. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, arson's considered a violent crime, so if he set the fire and committed arson, odds are they're gonna arrest him. Yeah, that was down in Norman. I'm definitely not going to.
I want to set up a perimeter. I'll hold this door. The door's open with a 5-bar. G3 can start. Down on the north side, I'm just holding this door. There's one back door that has to hump in a minute. There's still maybe inside. Yeah, I'm running back.
I'm gonna go check that out.
There's nobody else running here.
Alright, shut up. Stop talking so I can figure out this address. Oh my gosh, every time I try to review the audio, somebody's got a key up.
118.
106.
Loud alarm, 8230 North Classroom.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, for sure, Melanie. Yeah, for sure. Glad I could bring you guys along.
You raise your hand for now.
Roger, 1064, 421.
Clear, water coming.
Y'all got enough to get surrounded, or you need more? We got decent perimeter survivors here.
Charlie Command, it sounds like ladder 6 is going to be ready to turn in their master stream from the Charlie side whenever you're ready for them. Command ladder 6, when you're ready, let me know. We've got a couple companies over here on the Bravo side. We'll move in the back. Ladder 6 is clear.
5-2-30. I've got it blocked here at 9th Street. Most of them are going over to Western. Some are going northbound if they're close problem.
If you all need somewhere you're operating at.
They can go here on Western. There's too many fire trucks south of there. And Click's got the north side blocked off. And you watch that side over there. Okay, well, I think this is my best spot then.
Is there any minutes that northeast side? Special command.
I'm on the southeast side, but I can see all the way down this Sentinel fenced in.
Command, will you be needing code 823? Goodbye.
I don't know if there's a door on the north side though.
Ladder 6, engine 6, we're ready to turn in our water. If you guys are ready, I'm on the side.
Fires are no fun. When I'm getting big flames that they are, this is kind of what I was hoping for. Just in a, I was hoping for something that didn't involve destroying somebody's house, you know. So luckily, it's an abandoned building, boarded up building. Do I ever film chases? Yeah, I tried to tonight, and I missed the pursuit. Jesus Christ, they're just yelling into the radios. Yeah, missed the ending of one tonight. Yeah, I got a
Oklahoma City had a 471 1090. 471. What's there? 425 hours.
The agreement is gray Highlander.
Oklahoma City Adam 248 1090. 248. 248 was clear. 425 hours. Is there any way to ask the key holder? Can you put the phone number in and I'll call and see if they have live cameras so we can review them?
Not really a light pictures on,
Okay, cool. I'll call.
they're screaming in the radios. They eat the microphones. It sounds so bad. Chases and standoffs are your favorite scene?
Ladder 6 to engine 6. I'm showing 375 repairs.
426. Oklahoma City Adam 262.
Charlie, do you need any ice melt on the Charlie side?
My residence. Okay.
Ladder 6, saying 335 GPM.
I was just going to let him know that all the fire trucks up here are empty. He's going to have to let the investigators down the outside.
Okay, yeah, I talked to one of them. He said he's starting them over here.
We're showing about 570.
Civil.
Clear.
I don't know about that. It's already 4:30. It's already 4:30, and I got to get some sleep tonight. I would love to, because there's like a dispensary burglary, but I really do have to get some sleep tonight. So I'm about to call it a night here in a couple of minutes.
Hey, watch out, there's a little bump there.
Oh, man.
And 64 if you're on that one.
Clear.
Who is spamming? Who is spamming, Grumpy?
Oklahoma City, out of 262.
Go ahead.
No return for 28 provided.
Okay.
Engine 28. Respond to personal assistance call at 7401 Emerald Drive. Timeout 428.
All units are returning.
Oh. Got
Oklahoma
you.
City, Young 326, 1090.
Trying to figure out which one's the real one. I can't figure out which one.
Saying in 16 City, today. Sam 916 was clear for 29 hours.
Command and dispatch are returning rescue to.
Oklahoma City, Young 326, 1090.
Okay.
I don't know. There was somebody else in the chat earlier this week that they also do the same thing, spoof their account.
Command to ladder 6, fuck it. How much of the roof is intact on this back side of the building?
Yep. Yeah. I would say next call, but I am about to go home.
The front is clear on view of the Manchester side of the top, maybe.
We've definitely had a good night now. We had a good pursuit, and then this fire, and so yeah.
Command clear, thank you. dispatch. Go ahead.
All right. All right, so we have some confirmed information on this fire.
We reviewed the camera footage.
I'll go ahead and let you guys know what we have confirmed before we get off of here. Firefighters don't think anyone was inside. They have responded to past fires here at the same building, and it's connected to a below-level building. Connected fire to main buildings. Haven't been able to go inside for a full-scale investigation or search yet, and the fire department will be out here for another 1 or 2 hours. And there are issues with weather conditions, with water starting to freeze over, turning to ice, and it's kind of a worry for firefighter safety. And there's also, yeah. So that's kind of the highlights of that. Apparently they gave sound a few minutes ago. Like I said, I wasn't too worried about getting sound, so I'm sure it was the homeless, that's for sure. But yeah, so they're making 1 or 2 more hours. They got to finish knocking down hot spots. So but yeah, so that's pretty much it for this fire. Again, we will be live again for our Tuesday night live stream tonight. So be ready for that about 11 o'clock. Sometime after 11. About 11:30 to midnight, maybe a little bit later than that. Just depends on my schedule tonight. But other than that, guys, we'll be live for that. And then don't forget, the end of the week, it's kind of up in the air right now with the winter weather stuff. I may have to work, so I'm not exactly sure. 11 o'clock, sometime between 11 o'clock and, sometime between 11 o'clock and midnight, or 11:30 and midnight is when I hope to be live. It just depends on what time. Yeah, sure, 11:34. But we'll be live tonight for our Tuesday night live stream, and then but like I was saying, end of the week still kind of up in the air if I have to work with the winter weather stuff. I don't know. Yeah, for sure. I'm glad that I could take you guys on a live stream and give you guys some entertainment tonight. But yeah, so we'll see about the weekend. Like I said, I will make a post. Yeah, I know I can't figure out which one's the right one. I don't want to block the right one. So I don't want to block the right grumpy. It's kind of hard to see, so I don't know. But so yeah, we'll be live again tonight, Tuesday night, Friday night, Saturday night, up in the air, and I will make a post on the community tab as soon as I know something. So yeah, hopefully I'll know some more today, maybe at work, I don't know. But for now, I think we're gonna call it a night. How's it going, VIP? Good to see you in here tonight. Yeah, I don't know. It's all right. L behind the O. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see the L behind the O. I don't know. I don't see the difference still. It's not showing up on my end, at least. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yep. I see. I don't know. Yeah, I can't see it on here, so I'll have to block the account later. But yeah, so again, that's gonna do it for tonight, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys hanging out tonight, and appreciate all you guys hanging out tonight and chatting with me tonight. And yeah, had a great time. And hope to see all of you guys back here again tonight for our Tuesday night live. Again, we'll be live tonight. So yeah, I appreciate all you guys, and thank you to all you guys who donated, sent super chats and all that tonight. I really do appreciate it, guys. You guys are awesome. And those of you, those of you who supported the channel, all that stuff, I really do appreciate it. And if you have not already, make sure to hit that like button. And that's the best way to support the channel, honestly, is just hitting that like button. That helps with this live stream in front of more people and all that. So I would greatly appreciate all you guys hitting the like button if you enjoyed the live stream tonight. That makes a huge difference. No, Richard, this is not a warehouse fire. It's some kind of commercial structure. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to try to go back on Google Street View and find out what it used to be when I get time today. Yeah, no, not a warehouse fire. It was a pretty big fire. You can go back and watch it. But yeah, make sure to hit that like button, guys. Like I said, that does help. That does help a lot. And, you know, so I really appreciate all you guys being here tonight. Had a lot of fun, but it's time to shut it down because I got to go home and get some sleep because I'm going to be worn out tomorrow if I don't. So yeah, thank you guys. Make sure, if you're not already, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, and you'll get notified when we go live, next time we go live, which will be tonight. So thank you guys again. I really do appreciate it. Until next time, everybody have a good night. Everybody be safe. And we will see you guys later. Thank you guys for hanging out. And let's make it to 5:13. 5 seconds. Good night, everybody.